Welcome to part 16 of Gran Turismo 4 100% playthrough. This is the first time in like 80 or 90 hours, I think it's about 85 in-game hours, that, and 47% complete, by the way, kill me, that we're going to have to grind for money. We don't have to. I'm choosing to. As I'm sure every Gran Turismo nerd is screaming at me right now. And like day 693 or so, all of a sudden, I don't actually have to ask questions when the day comes in game, but rare cars will spawn in, like, I don't know if it's historic or used car showroom 2. I don't know where they show up, but there's 4 race cars that show up in like a special color, like they're black. They're in black. Frame rate, good call. I did play iRacing yesterday for fun. Forgot about that. We'll talk about that in a second. But iRacing by accident has just put out their best update that I can remember them putting out. I'm watching the other screen. There we go. I think we're good now. It's this one, right? Yeah, I think it's this one. I hope it's this one. This is the one I'm using. Is it? Chat, please. I need a nerd. I need a nerd to hold my hand. This is the... I could just look it up. Okay, it's this one. That's all I wanted. Thank you. That's all I wanted. Thank you. There was a data breach, but apparently, like, all the password information's fine from what I just read. There was a point in the middle of the day where it wasn't sure if your password information was safe or not. We're gonna, for those who have no idea what's going on right now, we're grinding for money. We are gonna obliterate the AI here. Like, this isn't gonna not even be close. Basically, I'm gonna try to get as much money as I can until day 700 or 6 whatever. Now, is this like a thing for completion? No, it's just like a cool little, one of the only little Easter eggs, really, when it comes to random cars that show up in the dealers. And I've never owned one. I've never played the game in-game enough. Like, I've never been this far in the career mode to get to this point, so. I'd like one. I don't need all 4. That's a bit silly. If we can afford all 4 by some reason, then, oh. Like, sick, cool, nice, but... You know what? You know what's really funny? It's white and red, and I totally forgot it was a Mitsubishi at one point, and I was like, oh my god, it is like a little Toyota Yaris. Like, I'm probably gonna, like, be bouncing off the walls and stuff, too. Like, not to make it go faster, just because I'm not really paying attention to what I'm doing. Yeah, for those who are unaware... iRacing is in the middle of, this isn't shill, by the way. I discovered this on, well, I say discovered this on my own, but like, it's not like they told me to do it or anything. They're testing a new safety car, a multi-class safety car system. So, in the test race, it's IMSA cars, so GT3, LMP2, and then LMP, or GTP, at Watkins Glen, and they all get individual pace cars, which is pretty neat. That's not the best part. That is not the best part, even close at all, remotely. The best part of this I-Tested series, they're only going to be running, I'm sad, for a week, is safety rating is enabled, but I rating is not. So if you go into this race and, like, drive into everybody and cause a bunch of accidents, you're going to lose actual, like, safety rating. But if you just show up with no practice and like are slow, I did a couple LMP2 races yesterday, but my first one I was way off the pace. Ended up finishing last in my class. No consequence. Literally no consequence. I don't know if that's like a thing apparently they've never done it before, but and maybe they have and I've just not noticed. They need to do more of that. Like, it doesn't need to be every series, like, oh, maybe like 1 or 2, but that is so cool. Because if it was official, I would have never touched it, and if it was unofficial, people would have drove like morons. So having safety rating be enabled is like a slightly enough of a deterrent. Like, people were still doing some stupid shit. Like, I watched an LMP try to pass a GT3 on the outside of the Watkins Glen front straight in the dirt. Like, where are you going? You know what I mean? Like, people are still being dumb and making mistakes, but, like, all the really, like, sweaty, ignorant people just aren't there because, my internet number, I don't care. And then all the shitlords aren't there because they'll just, they know that the sporting code's enabled. Like, they can still get protested and banned and whatever. Yeah, and, like, it still ranks you, Nick, based on iRating, and, like, there's still splits, and it's still skill-based. It's like there's now, like, again, it's just the one series, and they've not, like, it's not the main point of what they're doing either. But now, it's like there's ranked, unranked, unofficial. So you ranked, obviously, is safety rating, iRating. Unranked is safety rating, no iRating, and then unofficial is neither. Very cool. I'm very happy. I did 4 IMSA races yesterday that had a mandatory pit stop and or fuel saving, and I usually hate that. I was in the middle class. I usually hate that. I had a great time. It was 12:30 or I think 1:30 in the morning, and I had to pull myself away from it. They won't keep the series around. They won't. It's to test the safety car. Like, that I understand that. But if next season there's not a couple of these with, like, especially A-class stuff, like having a rookie IMSA series that's safety rating enabled but iRating disabled would actually be huge. 20-minute, like, short races. I mean, yes and no, because iRating's always been invisible. It's only recently, and, like, with third-party apps, it's visible, right? Makes my penis do the big penis. It made me have fun with a combo, Roberta, that I never thought I would actually enjoy. And it's not like I was good. Like, every race I jumped in the LMP2, I was getting fucking toasted. Like, I was the fastest of the people who didn't know what they were doing. Like, I'm sitting in 4th place, like, passing a couple of the slow cars in class. I'm like, yippee, I'm running mid to low 39s, aren't I cool? And then I look at the top 3, and they're all running 37s or, like, low 38s. So, like, oh, sick. So it's not like I was just really good at it, and you know what I mean? It feels like Gran Turismo daily races. Where, like, you could just jump on and be slow, and it's not that big of a deal because your internet points are not going to go away. That's not why I thought it was cool, but, like, the vibe was totally different in there. Like, I said this in Discord earlier, where unfortunately some guy got, like, he was 3 wide in the last corner at Watkins Glen, pinched this car on the inside, and turned himself. He did end up saying a slur, and I protested him for it, but he went, "Come on, man!" And then the entire lobby for the next 20 minutes just kept repeating, "Come on, men," over and over and over and over again to fuck with this guy. Like, it reminds me of iRacing that, like, 8 years ago. From 45 straight. Get out of my head! Get out of my head! I'm joking. I'm not. Thank you. I should have hit the brakes, guys, I think. Come on, man. Like, anytime anybody ever piped up on the mic, you had 3 dudes that just went, come on, man. And that was it. People were being kind of patient in traffic and sharing, like, info. Like, at least in the LMP. Oh, my God, there's like one hair in my face. See what I mean? Well, my hair's not up right now, so I guess that's why. But there was, oh, for Christ's sake, Christ alive. Come on, yeah, you're probably right. But the LMP2 is like 1 lap short on fuel, so you have to pit if you don't save. And in one of the races I did, the guy made it, and I was like, well, how did you make it on fuel? And then he, in detail, described where he was lifting and coasting, lap times that he was shooting for, how much he was lifting. I don't think you'd get that in a regular IMSA session. You'd ask someone, hey, man, are you saving or are you going all out right now? And they would just be quiet, and you'd never learn. You'd have to go and watch the replay and, like, figure everything out on your own. It was so good, man. It reminds me of, like, what PCC used to be before they took the Jetto away, when, like, no one took it that serious and it was kind of a joke. Like, not a joke, but, like, only the Miatas would get in there and get angry. Everyone else would just be like, this is silly. We're gonna, like, try to race well, but it's silly. What's up, Ben? Speak of the devil. What's up, 13? Come on, Eileen. I just saw a reel that you're probably also referencing, Nick. And if not, the timing is impeccable. Of a Halloween costume of a woman with the name tag Eileen covered in Jergens. Oh, I don't have the schedule out yet this week, Ben, because I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. I'll probably find out tonight. But unless something has changed, we're probably good to go for Wreckfest on Sunday. We are Capri grinding, yeah. We're day 640 or 650 in game, so I figure if there's a chance to grind for money, we have lots of time to do it right now. I can post the details now. Sure. I said Wreckfest twice, but no, I'm not playing Recreation 2. I didn't like Recreation 1. I didn't play it, but, you know, if I want to play Burnout Paradise, I'll go play Burnout Paradise. On the car takes a day. That's not realistic. Usually it takes like 3 weeks. No lowballers. I know what I have. Them just being in a fucking wacky order is infuriating, man. I missed when they were all just in the order you got them in and drove them in. Yeah, I've not driven this one. The first one, I think the best thing I heard about Recreation 1 was it's all right. Which car do you want to get? I think the Toyota, but I'm going to try to just save as much money as I can and then go just see what we have. We have 50 in-game days, more or less. Like, a little bit less. But we have enough time. It's like, what if somebody... Recreation, and I understand, like, the whole... I watched, like, I forget whose video I watched on it. I don't think it was RaceVic, but I forget whose video I watched on it. But Recreation is like, what if you tried to recreate Burnout Paradise from memory, but you didn't remember any of the good parts? After this race bet, I'm going to add everybody because I'd rather not do that at 1 in the morning. That's for the new Hot Wheels game. I like the other two. I like the other two quite a bit. I like 2, like, a little bit more and less than 1. There's some goofy shit in Burnout, in Hot Wheels 2, but there was a lot more to do, so it kind of evened out. What's up, Shadow? What are you giggling at? That worries me. Want to retry Wreckfest 2 on Steam? There's nothing that I've seen that makes Wreckfest 2 look any different than Wreckfest 1. Just like, hey, we've got some new cars. Okay. Has an insane Liberator now. Okay, fair enough. But like a whole new game? Like we needed a whole new game for that? Oh, thanks. Oh, okay. That's very rare. I'm doing that for a reason, Alex. I'm keeping an eye on what in-game day it is. There's a reason I'm selling them immediately. If you never had Wreckfest 1, that makes a bit more sense. But, like, I remember when they announced Wreckfest 2 was in early access, I was like, oh, cool. I wonder what they changed. And they were like, nothing. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Oh, yeah, Roberto's ancient. Because Wreckfest 1 was in early access for a million years, too, right? Retires on this. You know, that wouldn't be a bad idea, Aaron. I'm going for, like, speed more so than anything. Like, not like, as fast as I can go, but, like, I have already beat this race now twice. I'm just doing this for money. We have more things to do this evening as well. I'm glad there's at least a reason to buy Wreckfest 2 now. Like, it's not just, hey, what if we had Wreckfest 1 with less content and some different cars? Actually, we're going to play Wreckfest this weekend. I should probably buy some cars. So that was the one part I didn't like, is like, I felt like I had 2 cars, and that was it. By Bugbear? Yeah, it's the same studio, I think. Again, on that topic, before I forget, I'm going to ping our Discord right now. Me and Ben have been DMing each other back and forth for about a week trying to... Well, it's his idea, of course, but... I was supposed to do it last week, but then I missed a couple of days of streaming, and I was like, I don't want to do 1 day of Gran Turismo. I need to, like... This game's too long. I need to play at least, like, 2 or 3 times a week. Even like, the reason I don't know what we're doing tomorrow is I told our RV group that we play, like, video games with on Thursdays, if you guys want to play Forza or something, you can. Like, I will not be there. But I will not be playing video games with you, but I'm so far behind in this game, I don't mind spending an extra day.
Holy shit!
I don't... You're getting your...
13.
Fuck! I don't have a hat with me. I gotta give Tuz his points back. I don't know how to do that. I'm gonna open a browser and hope that I figure it out. My hat is 2 floors up. I'm not running upstairs to go get it. What's funny too is I was like, oh, this will be the one day. This will be the one day that no one tells me to take off my hat. For Thursday? No. It's too... I want to give people a chance to, like, actually... Oh, shit. Wrong button. I want to give people a chance to actually be there. And, like, the Thursday thing is, like, I'm participating. And it's, like, a group decision. But I can pitch it.
The wrong button. I'm so sorry.
Reckies is amazing. Also, Ben, one of the people, I think Chef usually is not ready. But actually, no, it's not just Chef. Chef or Jason usually aren't ready to go until like late 7, 8 o'clock. So like, and like they don't have problems switching activities a ton of times in their streams. I do. I don't like doing that. My hat's upstairs. What do you want me to do? The one goddamn time I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to wear a hat today. My hat is in my bedroom, 2 floors up. I'm not running upstairs to put a hat on. I just gave you your points back. That hat posted. Thank you. Yeah, Ben, I think not your problem. I can ask, but it wouldn't be for a few weeks. It also depends which one of them have it. Like, we've been buying a lot of games, and I think we're all kind of like in the same boat of like, we don't want to really buy games every 2 weeks that we're going to play for like a week and then never play again. I'll just turn the redeem off page. Fucking insane. Oh, you should not wear your hat. You should try not wearing your hat. You should like not have a hat on. I'm like, okay, I'll do that. Everyone's like, no, put the hat back on. Tip fickle. I usually have a headband down here for like if I'm cleaning or something, but even that's upstairs because it's in the wash. Try the redeem. Literally, no one's used it for weeks. Sometimes? What do you mean sometimes? Consider this your warning, by the way. If I see a username that's in here right now, do the hat redeem, you're losing 10,000 points. I'm not giving you your points back. I was gonna say, there's so much better things you can spend your points on.
The Mets. Let's go Mets.
That is true. I need to do the penis stream soon. I was actually thinking about it last night. Chad, I had the most... I want to say fucked up. But not fucked up. Fucked up's not the right word. But I had the funniest stream. The what? The penis stream. I have to say penis 50,000 times in one sitting. And that stream, I will not say any other word but the word penis, and every single channel point redeem is going to be reduced to 1 point or 1 coin. Hats.
Holy shit!
There's like 3 of them in a trench coat. Thanks, Alex. 1 singular coin. One whole coin. And there's no cooldown, so you could spam it as much as as much as you want. Oh yeah, and Steiner Matt's coming back as well. I was gonna have like my face and then like Subway Surfers and a bunch of other like brain rot in the background. I probably won't do that. I feel like with all the channel points being at 1, that'll probably be enough stimulation. It's gonna be dumb as shit. That is the whole point. I threw it out, okay? It's dead. I actually do, but I think there is a hat down here. I don't remember where it is, though. I'm not running around going to look for a baseball cap. On Darkseid? No, because that came out yesterday, right? The one with him and Necro Butcher? Lance, we have enough as it is. I added like 10 new ones when I was on break from the Streamathon. You guys can live with what we have. Yeah, the reason I'm selling every car individually before anyone's like, you know, you could just pile them up, right? I know. I'm keeping an eye on the in-game days. Because those cars show up at a certain time, right? And as Kanji said, it's a day to sell the car as well. So it's just to make sure I don't lose track of time. Other than YouTube, have they? I had to watch the third TNA one with legal means. But it was on YouTube. It just wasn't an official post. That's what I said. I was like, what do you mean it doesn't take 3 weeks and you get 19 lowball offers? Mr. Creator, saw the creator venue. Oh no, I'm like not in Creator Series at all this season, Niles. I don't know if you've noticed. As soon as they're like, we're doing oval, I'm like, yeah, I'm out. I'll see you guys on the road courses. For multiple reasons. Not just oval bad, patooey. Like, that's actually not it at all. Or next gen bad patooey. It has nothing to do with it. It's not untrue, but it has nothing to do with it. Destroyer Series? Destroyer? I hardly know her. The last time I did a league that was oval with a bunch of content creators in it, I took it way too seriously and got very frustrated and upset at a bunch of shit that really didn't matter. So I thought it was probably a better idea for me to stay out of it. Also, the last season of Creator Series, I was not having fun anymore. The car combo and the multi-class and everything, was a great idea at first, and then you realize, oh, there's only 10 cars in your class. And nobody shows up. Because people say, I'll be full-time, and then only do 3 races a season. So I was like, you know what? I'll give my full-time spot to somebody else that'll, like, actually race every week. Yeah, that's probably what I'm watching with dinner tonight, is the new Darkseid. If it's on the tube, then I'll watch it. Prick Angle. We don't call him that anymore. He said in an interview with CVB he doesn't like that. Full time. I'm gonna try. That's the plan. For convenience, sweet. I don't know if it's a thing in Canada though, but we'll find out because you have to pay for Crave in Canada. That might be why I haven't been able to watch them. But they're re-uploaded like all over YouTube for like a week, so I can find it with from a different account, I'm sure. That's how I did TNA Part 3. Well, yeah, you gotta catch me first, pal. I don't know how Bristol's gonna go. Bristol's like either gonna go exactly how they think it's gonna go or exactly how I thought it was gonna go. There's a custom setup for Bristol in the Euro NASCAR. But the tire kind of doesn't fall off at all. Really? Like, it does a little, but, like, even on the road courses, after, like, 4 laps, it kind of just is what the tire is. Like, it doesn't get much worse. So it's not... I don't think it's going to race like an oval car. I think it's going to race like a road car. And how road cars race at Bristol is run the bottom, single line racing. So I don't know if it's actually going to be that good of a race. But I'm here. I'm here for it. I'm here for an experiment. FNAF music video earlier. That just made my back hurt. So either the custom setup they built is going to, like, make the racing better than I think it's going to be, or we're all going to be in a single file train the entire time. Which means that people are going to be knocking people out of the way, and it's going to be a disaster compliment. But it's only the only oval on the schedule. I said, figured, fuck it. I'm not going to be a weenie, and that'll be the 1 week I don't show up. Anyway, I had a really fucking goofy dream last night. I had a dream that I was on a hockey team, like a children's hockey team. But I was an adult. And, like, everybody else but me saw me as a child. But I was, like, my size now. Like, 5 whatever, fully matured, developed. And these kids were, like, just learning how to skate. And our team was like a hockey tournament. Our team was down like 3 or 4-0, and they're like, "All right, get in there." And I went, "Okay." And then it was basically just the Harlem Globetrotters, where like a kid would like be trying to get the puck and be like, "That's funny," and like kick it out from his stick. I was doing like spinoramas on everybody. I was deking through children, like weaving through traffic. Because kids hockey, it's not 6v6. It's one entire team versus another entire team. Well, that's the thing, Scoops, is no one looked at me and went, "Wow, why is this 30-year-old man playing against a bunch of like 8-year-olds? I just assimilated. So I think in my mind, I like in reality, I was 8, but like everyone saw me as an 8-year-old, but I was actually 30. So in a 30-year-old's body. You know that bit from the Benchwarmers where they get that one random dude to play for the team and he's like, "I am 12? That. Like, kid would be skating up the ice with the puck and I'd just skate from behind him and slash the puck away. Be like, "Where do you think you're going, baby?" It's very funny. I woke up laughing at my own dream jokes. It was like the hallway linebacker. I haven't seen Benchwarmers in a million years. It would be tough to watch a Rob Schneider movie in the year of our Lord, but... There's a live-action Fairly Odd Parents? Oh. Yeah, very how do you do, fellow children. But they like weren't even like teenagers, because I think if you're like a teenager and you're good at hockey, you're probably better than the average adult. Like, I get that you're small, but I've watched enough like junior hockey and like and whatever, that even like if you've been playing hockey, you're like 15, you are better than a 30-year-old who doesn't play. Rob Schneider is a stapler. He's also a humongous piece of human feces. He's a hot, steaming pile of dog shit in a bowl, topped with chunks of poo and raisins. The only movie I've seen recently with Rob Schneider in it was 8 Crazy Nights, and even then it's a cameo. He's like in the movie for bench warmers. Did they lose any teeth playing? No. I played contact hockey for 2 years. And after the second year, my parents sat me down and thought we were going to have this very long and like deep conversation. They were like, hey, bud. I was like, hello. Because I was, what, like 12? Like, we can't put you through hockey and karting anymore. It's too expensive. We can't afford both. And in my back of my mom's mind, it goes, I really hope this kid likes hockey more than I think he does. And they were like, do you want to do karting or hockey? And I immediately went, oh, fuck hockey. I couldn't give a shit. My feet hurt all the goddamn time. I'm not even good at it. Like, why the fuck? My mom tells this story totally different, too, which is very funny. By totally different, I mean it's just a lie. She's like, oh, well, yeah, you liked karting better. Of course you did, because, you know, hockey is too rough and too violent. Like, no, I played 2 years of contact. I got cross-checked in the throat. It went flying like 6 feet backwards. I'm not going to get in a fucking fist fight with somebody, but, like, it's not the violence that made me say no. It's just I like racing race car a lot more, and I was good at it. I was like, even when I moved up to like the senior class and raced with all the best people in our regional club, I was still like 5th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd place. I was by far the worst hockey player in my team. Bottom 5. Like, I wasn't terrible. Like, I could skate. But there was kids, like, on my team that were getting, like, 40 goals a season, and I'd get, like, 2. Like, nah, no. My, hockey was not my forte. Also, like, skates hurt my feet. So if you're skating for a fucking hour, like, the bottom of my feet just hurt like fuck. Like, also, like, you said you get into fights in racing? True! I've gotten into 2 fights with adults in racing. One was with a guy's dad, and the other one was with a guy who owned, like, one of the biggest car dealers in the city. Because he rammed me off. I qualified pole for the first time all season. Like, way ahead. Like, I was, like, 3/10 faster than second, and the track was only 32 seconds long. So I'm like, fuck yeah, dude, we're winning today. Lap 1, turn 1. He just doesn't brake and shoves me all the way off the track. I've never been that mad at a teenager and a grown adult. Like, like I walked up to his pit after, where I hang out with his kid. Like, and I was like, who the fuck do you think you are? I was so pissed off. He spun off into the dirt a couple laps later, and I drove by him just going, Like, my mom's like, you can't fucking do that, man. We know that guy. I'm like, good, fuck him. And she's like, no. Like, we know that guy. To stop. Like, we got lots of time, Saturn. That's why I'm doing it now. We may have enough to buy all 4. We might not. I don't know. But I figured if I start doing it now, we'll have tons of time. We're at day 660-ish. 259. I am farming credits. Yeah, there's a bunch of stealth cars that are like They're not Easter eggs, but kind of, that show up around day 700 in-game. And I've never gotten this far in the game before, so I'd like to own, like, one. But they only show up at a certain time, so, like, I don't want to be in the middle of a championship or something. Then, like, poo, it doesn't matter. I just want to own one. Just neat. There's not a whole lot of, like, secret stuff like that in this game, so. Like 8.2, Alex, we're going to be fine. I could have did the other 4 rallies, but it's fine. Everything's fine. I don't know yet. We didn't do them yet, Weasel. It is random. I have one now. We used it for, forget what we used it for. The NA Cup. Yeah, 8.5. I think we should have plenty. We can round down to 250. Someone said we're going to sell 10 of them. So 250, 1. Oh, we might not have enough. I may have been lied. I may have been lying to you. So 8. So I have like just under 4 million, I think. Cheat codes? Yeah, I'm not doing all that. Multiple people have brought up that there's like a air quotes cheat code. Yeah, I'm good. This is at least like a mechanic they put into the game on purpose. Well, it's the entire NA Cup, but sure. I'm just waiting. Dude, the first time I'll say in retrospect, it was my fault. So, in our home track, if you're getting lapped, that usually means that you're just slower everywhere. Because our home track's like a big straightaway in like 3/4. Like, it's pretty simple. I went out of town to race in Shannonville, Ontario. 60 kart race. Like, it was the biggest race in my class of the year in the country. Or not, maybe not in the country, but at least in the province. But, I got caught up in some bullshit on lap 1, and I was, like, starting 30th or something anyway. So I ended up getting lapped. So I would move out of the way, but never lift off the throttle. So it looked like I was just blocking the leaders. I ended up having, like a technical problem anyway. So I came into the pits, and I was getting weighed, because you have to go through a weigh scale, and I forgot what I said. But it was some stupid remark. Something like I couldn't get out of the way fast enough, or like, I don't know. I don't remember what I said, but like some dumb comment. Yeah, I didn't know what I was doing was wrong, though, Niles. Like, it was okay at home, but at this track, that didn't work. The straightaways weren't long enough. Or, like, the lead into them was so fast that, like, better acceleration or like coming off the corner faster didn't matter as much. And there was a train of like 10 carts trying to get around me. So, go-kart races? Like 1. I don't think I was racing though. Oh no, there is. There's one of me in Sturgeon Falls at like 2006. I wasn't in the big boy class yet though. My best years of driving in terms of how good I was doing, there's like not a whole lot of footage. But yeah, TLDR, I was in the wrong, and I made some comment, and some kid's dad just went off on me for, like, a good 10 minutes. It's like, fuck you, you don't fucking know what you're doing, you stupid asshole, don't open your fucking mouth. And, like, in retrospect, yeah, I was totally wrong. Like, at the time, I didn't think I did anything wrong. Thinking about it now, 20 years later, I definitely did something wrong. I should have got out of the power and let them go. Or just not move to the inside, because they could have dive bombed me to the corner, you know what I mean, and passed me that way. But I figured, oh, they're all in a draft train. I'll pull out of line. They should just draft right past me. That is not how that worked. No. But I don't think that gives some random rich kid's dad the right to just scream at me either. Yeah, I literally was a lap down blocking. Oops. I learned something about racecraft that day. Not my best performance at I'm actually looking at a plaque of that weekend right now from 2009, July 29th to August 2nd, 2009. Racing going. We're grinding for money right now. There's some like rare cars that are about to spawn, so I'm trying to get as much money as I can. I played Oopsie. I was also 15. Wait, was I 15? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was 15 years old. Alex, in his defense, I basically was talking shit. Like, I wasn't, because I got lapped and then, like, my chain fell off or something broke. But why chirp a fucking baby, like a 15-year-old kid, as a full-grown adult, you know what I mean? Like, I was definitely in the wrong, and I shouldn't have said anything either, but at the same time, grow up, you know? I don't remember if it's that weekend or when I raced at Mosport that I had, like, my best... I think it was that weekend. So I raced in... You can race in multiple classes, and they're all basically by weight. At least that's what it was for me. So there was... That time to drink? No, I'm just talking about karting. There was junior light, junior medium, and junior heavy, and it was all the same engines, just different, like, minimum weights. So one was, like, with your cart and the person, you had to be, like... I think one was two... Oh, fuck, it's been 20 years. One was, like, high 200 pounds. One was, like, 305, and then one was, like, 310 or 320 or something like that. So I raced all three classes. You just add or take off weight from the cart. And I was light enough with no weight on the cart to be in junior light as well. So I think it was junior light, because that was a competitive class. And then in, like, junior medium or junior heavy, because the cart drives totally different, too, when you add, like, 20 or 30 pounds of ballast. Oh, I wasn't even in junior anymore. I was in the senior class. Everything I just said still applies, just different weights. Race car drivers from your province? From Ontario? I'm sure there's a ton. I mean, getting in someone's face is still chirping. You can talk shit in someone's face. The guy did say I was bad and should feel bad. I don't. Again, it's been since 2009. I don't remember the exact words. Balance evenly. We added a lot of fuel. That's how we did it. Like most of our ballasting is just overfilled on gas and then added some weight to the back of the seat. There's also regulations on where you can add weight too, so it's not just like you could put weight wherever you want. So in the event of a crash, they don't want weights flying everywhere. Ask me how I know about that. Don't worry about it. I'll tell you. I've been on both ends of that. I flipped when I was a kid, and the person who was helping running my team at the time, it was just me. Zip-tied, like, lead weights. I don't know if they were lead, but, like, zip-tied weights to the back of the seat. So when the cart is flipping end over end, the zip ties were just like, I'm a head out. So if you were behind me while I was flipping, they were throwing, like, 10-pound fucking weights at you. It was like Mario Kart. Our local club in the early 2000s didn't have a whole lot of rules. We helped write the rule book that day. And then I've been on the other end of it, too, where somebody's gotten a bad crash. I'm like, is that a fucking weight in the middle of the track? That's a weight in the middle of the track. They're pretty clever with it now. I mean, I finished, like, granted, like, I'm from a little tiny local club that's got, like, 10 people. Southern Ontario karting is, like, the karting scene in the country. I guess Quebec's probably pretty competitive as well, but, like, take your pick. So whenever we used to go do races down south, especially if it was like the touring series, like the national series, it was a lot of competition. And like, I'm used to racing with 12, maybe 14 carts, sorry. And there was 60 at one point. So I think I started like 30th, and then someone didn't qualify or had issues behind me. And I just followed this guy for 30 minutes and finished like 13th. Which may as fuck well have been a win for me. I was the best placing person from my club by a country mile. It was by far my best weekend ever of racing in real life. The result doesn't reflect it, because you look and go, oh, wow, 13th. It's not that good, but like, I would say the 40th to 60th were like not really competition. They were just like shoestring budgets, older people just having fun. From 40th forward was all, like, kids from Toronto trying to make it. I know Wickeds is from Ontario. I've been to his racing school multiple times. I have a signed T-shirt somewhere. It's in one of the bins in my other room. I will simp Robert Wickens forever. To no surprise, when I went to his racing school, he was the only competent instructor there. We already have that car. Are you being funny, or do I have to explain this to you? Yeah, Greg Moore was from out west. I don't remember where Tracy's from. I'm assuming Toronto. Jacques, obviously from Quebec. Please explain. Hey, Justin, you see that number on the bottom right? You see that big 6-digit number? That's why. Yeah, get used to this. You're going to see this a lot. Actually, there's a better money grind, isn't there? It just takes a little bit longer. Like, you get more. It just takes more in-game days, which is what we're trying to save right now. No, I just didn't know if you were memeing or not. I didn't want to sit there and explain it to you and go, I was just joking, idiot. Niagara-on-the-Lake. That guy's from Buffalo. We don't claim him. Niagara-on-the-Lake is like Prosper, Texas. It's all wine country. My parents, not for themselves, like, because they were being paid, built a house in Niagara-on-the-Lake. Like, this is the swankiest place we've ever been to. It gets remote. Yeah. So I'm not doing that right now. But for, like, one makes, we're going to do GTM probably. Like, there's going to be multiple, just maybe not multiple, but at least like 2 or 3 streams where the entire stream is just me doing the same events over and over and over again. Oakville, so Toronto. That's in the Toronto area. Toronto is genuinely Canadian New York. So, like, you know, if you're... Okay, maybe the people from America will have a different opinion than me on this, but I'm willing to be wrong. This is my platform. I'll be incorrect. Saint-Jean-sur-Richelieu. That's Montreal. That's not super Quebec. I drive through there all the time to go to Vermont. It's like the first suburb that's outside of Montreal proper, but it's only like 10 or 15 minutes drive outside of Montreal. But if you're, like, from New York City and someone goes, where are you from, right? You go, like, the Bronx, Hell's Kitchen, Queens, Manhattan, Staten Island, Jersey, right? But if you're from California, you go, oh, that's just New York City. It's the same sort of shtick as Toronto, where if you're from the area, you go, where are you from? Oh, Whitby, Ajax, Oakville, Hamilton. To somebody who did not grow up in Toronto, that's Toronto, baby. If you're on the Toronto GO train line, you are from Toronto. I'm sorry. I know Dabin would probably have opinions on this, but... Not a borough, but whatever. It's an analogy, you dope. Maybe shows are like that. Maybe. Toronto people are, like, very protective of that, though. I've gotten into arguments with Toronto people about this before. Like, I'm from Mississauga. I'm like, that sounds a lot like Toronto to me. Like, no, it's totally different. I'm like, listen, when you live here, maybe. When you're not from here, if you live in this big fucking circle, you're from Toronto to me, okay? Sorry. Sacrament. Like, fuck is Old Jersey? In England. Dumbass. I think there is actually an answer to that. Dumbass was that was a bit much. I don't know where Gilles is from, though. He was born in the 70s. This may come as a shock, but I do not have encyclopedic knowledge of where every Canadian race car driver was born, unfortunately. Toronto metropolitan area. There's a word for that. They have an actual acronym. I forget what it is though. GTA. Duh. The Grand Theft Auto. How could I forget? Greater Toronto area. Oh, he's from Saint Jean. That's really cool. I wonder if there's like a memorial or a statue or something, Weasel, because I drive through Saint Jean all the time. Whenever I drive out east, so like to Boston or Vermont or whatever, I gotta drive through Saint Jean to get to the border. So I've been through there a ton. From Wisconsin? Yeah, you can go north into northern Ontario, I think. Camping YouTuber I follow off and on, Mav, lives in Minnesota. And he goes up north all the time. But like on the west side of Ontario, it's basically a different province. Ontario is like Texas in the sense of it's really big. Not in the sense of like the people who live there, really. That's more Alberta. But in terms of like just how fucking massive it is, and you can drive from where I live on the east border to like Thunder Bay on the west border, and it would take you like 2 days to get there. Welcome to the podcast stream, by the way. I'll look into that, Weasel. Thank you. I never knew that. If it's not too far off my dusty trail. I went to the Dale Earnhardt one in Kannapolis. That was really cool. I think for Streamathon 3, one of the goals is going to be getting a brick in the Dale Earnhardt Plaza, because you can buy them and engrave whatever you want on them. I don't know how much it's a couple $100, but Dale cosplay. Porque no los dos. Colombia, Western Europe, and single country. You can drive for multiple days, and like the concept of driving like 11 hours and not leaving a state or a province is foreign to a European, but it's very cool. I would prefer that. As someone who's done a lot of long distance driving, being in the same state or being in the same province and seeing the same shit, it just makes a long drive so much worse. Like, Virginia sucks so bad for so many reasons to drive through, but it just being 8 hours of the same shit and, like, no landmarks makes it even worse. Like Peggy Hill. What? It was a good penis.
Boobies.
Like, oh, is it time? It is. I'll hold that thought.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
When me and Cisco went from Boston to Chicago, that was like a 2.5-day trip. Granted, we're adults. We didn't drive, like, we slept, but still. Nothing to drive through. Ontario's pretty similar, man. Once you get out of, like, the Ottawa, which is in the east, and then Toronto, which is in the south,
Boobies.
it's nothing. I hate driving home. If I could, like, my phone service wouldn't work, because I've thought about doing it. If I could stream my drive home, you guys would look at me like I'm a fucking crazy person. Be like, well, how do you hate this? It's beautiful, and it is. There's lakes, especially we go in like the fall. There's like lakes everywhere, mountains, beautiful forests. Driving home, you got to drive into the Canadian Shield, so you see a bunch of like rocks and like not rocks, but like rock formations, and like the highway goes right through the middle of rock. Even in the winter, it gets all frozen and looks cool as shit. When you've seen it 100 times, like, yep, that's a tree, and then you just keep driving. Like, yeah, to somebody who's never done it, I agree. To somebody who grew up here and did it their whole life, like I've been driving down the Trans-Canada Highway, Highway 17. Since I was 19 years old. Like, the beauty has absolutely worn off on me. I don't care anymore. I just want to get to where the fuck I am going. Part of Canada? Like on the northeast? That's Nunavut. That's a territory. So, like, we don't just have states. There's provinces and territories. I'm sure there is some sort of, like, legislative difference between the two, but basically, provinces have more people, and then territories are, like, up north and a bit more, way more remote. No, I've never been more west than Sault Ste. Marie, Scoot. I'd like to. I mean, I've been more west than Sault Ste. Marie, but just not in Canada. Like, I've been to Chicago and, like, California and stuff, but never in my own country. I'd like to see... That's a bucket list trip for me. Is go out east, see the Maritimes, and then go out west and see, like, Alberta, Manitoba, Nova Scotia... not Nova Scotia, but, like, Saskatchewan. At least once. I know we're like, oh, it's just corn. It's all boring. I want to see it myself one time. Territories have bears. That's true. You're not wrong. I mean, even then, Northern Ontario, like Hudson Bay area, is terrifying. Like Churchill or whatever it's called. Yeah, I'm sure there's like a on paper difference between the terms, but it's the same shit. But if you watched Top Gear back in the day, they went to Resolute, which is like the most northern place they could have started from. That's Canada. To get to the North Pole. Six, 6, 2, 7. I dropped my controller. That might be one to consult Google on, Alex. I think there's 3 downs instead of 4, and the fields are shorter, like a little shorter. But I could not fucking tell you. Longer. Okay, well, there you go. Shows what I know. The routes I do. Again, like, if I could record or stream my entire drive back to the north, you guys would look at me like I'm a fucking crazy person. Especially driving through, like, the North Bay area, like, about an hour out and then an hour past. You go right past, like, not Georgian Bay. Lake Nipissing, and then, like, which you start to get in the little Great Lakes area. But even in, like... there's a... You're never going to guess what this place is called, but it's called Deux Rivières, which translates to two rivers. And the road goes in the middle. And there's, like, a little lake on the left side, and then a bigger lake on the right side, and there's, like, a camping area with a bunch of cottages and, like, RVs and trailers. And then there's a mountain in the background, and it's all in trees. Like, it's beautiful. I got 4 hours to go. I don't give a shit. Like... It is so pretty. I could care less. Goodbye, Shaw. Thank you, Shaw. I wonder if I'm going home this summer. My mom's coming to see me, apparently, in September. Oh, shit. I was thinking about that in the shower today, too. I gotta get ready for that. I don't mean, like, clean my house. Well, I do. My mom's probably gonna come and see my house. I don't think she's not staying here, for the love of Christ. My mother is not staying in a house where I live with two other adults, and at least one of us... Well, she knows I smoke, so, like, that's not the end of the world, but... Fuck that. Oh, I do have to hide Bowser, you're right. It's not even what I meant. I do absolutely have to put that somewhere. I could hide that in a box or something. Listen, my mom knows most of what I get up to here. I am not explaining a 3D printed Bowser penis to her. Nope. No, that's not a conversation I'm really willing to have. Bowser. Oh, you heard me right. I own a 6 to 8 inch 3D printed lime green photorealistic Bowser cock. I could show it to you on stream, but I'm pretty sure it's against TOS, and I would rather not find out. 6 to 8 inch, not 16 inch. Jesus Christ, it's not the Leaning Tower of Bowser. It's 3D printed. It's a prop. One of my buddies from Atlanta bought a 3D printer, and as you do, you just start printing dicks. If I bought a 3D printer, actually, if most of us bought a 3D printer, we would absolutely all 3D print penises. And I don't want you guys are like, I wouldn't. Yes, you fucking would. Don't even lie. You're lying to yourself, and I feel sorry for you. I bought some VR trackers for, like, my legs, so I can, like, have full body tracking in VR. And it would have cost me an extra $200, I think, to ship it to Canada. So I was like, hey, we're going to the same convention in January. Can you bring my trackers to me if I ship them to your house? He's like, yeah, sure, but you got to take my 3D printed Bowser cock off my hands. And I knew there was no way he was taking no for an answer. Also, my thought was like, I'll just put it, I was going to put it like, can you see it? No, thank God. I was going to put it like there, and then move it to there, and then move it to there, and then move it to there. Like, just move it around in the background every day. So people would, like, ask questions, like, what the fuck's up with that big green dick? And then just never address it. Like, ignore all the messages and see how long that would go on for before the chat would, like, say, no. Stop what you're doing. Yeah, like John Cena, but better. Because no one else but me would be in on the joke. So it would look like it's in use, right? But then I looked up Twitch TOS about sex toys, and it's kind of ambiguous. Is it Bowser yellow? The filament was fucking green, dude. I don't know what you want me to do. It wasn't my decision to print it. Okay? I didn't pick the fucking color. So yeah, I have a 6 to 8 inch 3D printed photorealistic lime green Bowser car. That cannot be used because it's plastic. It will kill you. Well, not kill you, but you just poop blood for weeks. Oh, Cash, I would have got it like in gray and then painted it like a Warhammer minifig. You know, like those Warhammer people? I don't mean, I'm going to call you guys nerds, but I don't mean this to be disrespectful. But you know, like the Warhammer nerds that got the glasses, like the magnifying glasses they wear on the edge of their nose, and just like me, but painting the fucking spiked collar around my Bowser penis. Somebody is watching this live stream for the very first time. Code it in primer. Twitch.tv/ holy, oh, I can't, I don't even think I could say those words. Probably, maybe, I'm not chancing it. That'd be a hilarious Discord stream, I'll say. Arrow fans. There is an account. We had a Team Rick account that we were going to use, and then they wanted my social security number, and I was like, if any website in the world is going to get hacked, it's this one. So no thank you. Yeah, like, I was showing it off at the convention, because it's a big fucking Bowser dick. It's funny. I laughed a lot. People just came up to me like, yeah, you can't use that. My first question was, why would you think I would use it? And, of course, my second one was, why not? They're like, yeah, that's like plastic. Like, that's not an innie. There's no give to that. That'll hurt your bunghole forever. So yeah, it's a prop now. So when my mom comes to visit, I'm gonna have to do something about that. The reason I brought that up, I love how I mentioned the Bowser penis and then everything got fucking derailed for a good 5 minutes. I don't know what to do. She's going to be here like probably 4 days or so. She hasn't decided yet. Yes, it is. I don't know what plastic it is. I don't know anything about 3D printing outside of like really basic stuff. EH, you know, I bet the doctor's seen this kind of thing before, but I don't want to be... I don't want to deal with it either way, you know? But I don't know what to do when my mom comes here. Like, I don't know where a late 50, early 60s-year-old small-town woman is going to want to hang out. Oh, I live with a girl. I could just say it's hers. Just put it in the kitchen. Like, yeah, she keeps fucking leaving these things everywhere. I don't know what to do. She would kill me. My roommate's so nice. She would be so... She would hate me forever. Oh, it's such a good bit, but like, hide it in your cone hat. No, because she's going to lift it up. I know it. My roommate's so nice. She heard I like salt and vinegar like chips and saw that Goldfish makes salt and vinegar like cracker things now, and she bought me a bag and didn't want any money for it. I could never, but I won't do it, but I could. And I think that's all I really need to know. No, I'm just gonna put it in a box in the basement. If she goes through my bins in the basement, then I'll just explain it, I guess. It's not that I can't explain it. My mother knows who I am, all right? She knows that I'm like, haha, penis funny. Like, if I say I got it as a joke, like, see, it's Rob's. Even better. Guitar, amp, Bowser penis. She doesn't know who Bowser is. What the fuck am I saying that for? Spiky green cock. I've also said all this out loud now, so it is just incriminating myself, and Rob will be watching, so I can't do that now. And I mean, I could. I won't, but I can. Yeah, I don't know what to do. She wants to go to IKEA. which, sick. I like IKEA. And if I go to IKEA with my mom and my mom's credit card, that means I'm getting something from IKEA. He'd escalate. We've had a situation in this house before, Rob, that was similar, and no, I'm not willing to go down that road. That's why my life-size standee of Benedict Cumberbatch is banished to the part of the basement he's banished to. Also, if anybody wants a Doctor Strange life-size standee of Benedict Cumberbatch, give me a call. Bowser's cock. Funny story. I might be talking out of my ass, so the freaks need to back me up on this one. Somebody was making, obviously, Justin, I don't know how, what you're about to learn about humans right now, but there are websites that you could buy penises that are based off of anthropomorphic creatures to put in you, right? And I don't know what website it was or what brand made a Bowser cock, and Nintendo copyright claimed them and said, nope, that's our IP. Well, it's their PP, actually, not just their IP, but it is canon. That is the bit. Also, oh, it's like hidden behind a bunch of like cups and stuff, but there's like a little collar around the base. It's got like barbs in it, or like little bulges and stuff. I don't know if I'd look at it and go, wow, Bowser's cock, but now that I've been told that, I just don't question it once I look at it. Nintendo lost a bargaining opportunity. What a fuck up. They could have licensed that. I mean, to be fair, brand for children, but also funny. Yeah, basically Bad Dragon. I don't know if it was Bad Dragon per se, but same sort of idea. They were selling it like Koopa King or like under a different name, and Nintendo was like, no, we've seen this penis before. Electric Grown too. That takes all the fun out of it. It's a wrist exercise, Cass. I gotta be ready for emergencies. It's the I made this or you made this, I made this meme, but instead of this, it's the word penis. Stop! Guys, I'm trying to talk about my mother. You keep making me talk about cock. What does that say about you? How do I entertain my mom for a weekend? I thought about, like, researching a nice restaurant. Nice-ish. I don't think she'd do, like, super fancy. Like, there's a Lone... It's called a Lone Star in downtown here.
If you're a fucking fair fucking full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunts. A fucking VB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning.
I'm gonna get that up me.
Get that up.
Oh, I'm glad I have your blessing. But I know there's like a somewhat fancy restaurant that she likes, but I feel like we could do a little bit better. There's the place I took Davin that's Japanese barbecue, there's a location downtown. But I don't know what to do. Like, even when my friends that are my age come here, and they're like, take me around the city, show me fun things to do. I'm like, I don't go outside. I don't know what you want me to do. Like, I had a bunch of bars and stuff I like to go to, but none of them really exist anymore, or the vibe is totally different. So, like, I don't know what you want me to do here, boss. I mean, I do have to, like, the middle of September to figure it out. There's time. So I think it's day 170 now. Oh, right. Yeah, 671. So we got lots of time. I might do, like, 2 more. I'm getting bored. We have 25 in-game days, give or take. Do mission 34. She's gonna walk in this room, look around, and go neat, and then we're leaving. My mom is not hanging out in my house. She's getting a hotel room. She doesn't want to hang out in my house. She's been to visit me since I've moved out 3 times, including this upcoming trip. And one of them was when she helped me move here, and the other one was when she helped me move into this house. Oh, that's not true. She did visit in the winter once with my my dad and my uncle. But that's it. My mom usually never comes to see me. I have to go back and see her. I'm actually, like, getting a little emotional. A lot of my friends either don't drive. This is my, like, my internet American friends. Or, like, they have kids and full-time jobs and can't just, like, fuck off to Ottawa for a week. Nobody ever comes to see me, man. I mean, like, I can't be mad about that because I'm the one that chose to move 6 hours away. You know, I could have went to school at home. Like, I could have tried to find a job at home, but, like, smallish town, Northern Ontario, I can guarantee you right now, if I didn't move when I moved, I would have some sort of substance abuse problem, multiple kids, or probably both. Like, there was nothing for me in that city, man. Like, I go home when I see friends from home, they're like, oh, I'm sorry I don't keep in touch. I'm like, brother, you got, like, my one good friend, Brad. We just send each other Instagram reels. He's got 3 kids now. He just had twins. Good luck. A dog. He works underground in the mines as an electrician, I believe. Full-time. Like, 8-hour days. You know, he's got the wife. They've got big families, so they're always busy doing family stuff. Like, how am I supposed to get mad at that guy for not coming to visit? I just bought a house. Or a second house. But at the same time, it's like, damn. Why am I always the one that's driving 9 hours or 8 hours to go see everybody? I won't lie. Really pissed me off with a lot of my internet friends at one point. It still does. It still does kind of make me mad. An American to visit Canada is infinitely cheaper than me going to America. Okay? Obviously, like, prices scale and whatever, but when an American crosses our border, you gain 40% wealth. Like, everything here is cheap for you, and it's a country you've never been to, and da-da-da-da-da. But yet, I'm the one that's expected to travel all the time, to go visit friends. Alice came here on a bus once. And even then, that was a big trip for her. She had to take 2 buses and, like, go from, like, a train station to a bus station in Montreal somewhere. My point being, I'll tell my American friends, like, hey, why don't, like, we do a meetup in Canada, like in Toronto or Montreal somewhere? Like, I'll book an Airbnb, I'll do all the work. Like, you just have to get here. Like, oh, I don't have my passport. Some of my friends are, you know, in the middle of expressing their gender, so I get it. It's a little difficult to get a passport right now, but this is, like, not something that's come up in the last 6 months. Like, this has been a thing for years. I'm like, I'll book an Airbnb, like, I'll get one that fits all of us, like, we don't even have to do anything. We can just have, like, a 3-day house party, you know what I mean? Like, oh, yeah, I'm not going to get my passport. Oh, why? Oh, it's expensive. Okay. First of all, well, you can't take a plane here unless you have your full passport. It's like, you can cross the border with, like, a card, basically. It costs nothing. I looked into this. You absolutely do need a passport to drive here. 120%. You don't need, like, a big boy passport, but you do need, like, a thing that isn't just your license. There is a separate ID, but it's relatively inexpensive. I think it's like $50. It's not several hundred. I was seeing somebody at the time that we were trying to figure out whether I was going to see her or she was going to see me, so this is something we all I looked into for a couple months. Either way, why is that an excuse one way but not the other way, you know? I'm not trying to make Americans feel bad. I'm just talking. It just makes no sense to me. They don't give out passports here. I think I got mine for 10 years, and it was like $300 or $250. I paid a lot of money for it, but I want to travel. I want to see my friends. That's what I'm saying. Like, well, I can't afford the passport. Well, you can't. But yet you could go to the convention that we're all going to in a month and pay for everything. I don't get it. I'm sure there is like a more legitimate reason, but you know where my brain goes? Oh, they must just not like you that much. Okay. Like, that's not what it is, but okay. True. Having a passport, especially, is nice sometimes. I needed it when I got my license renewed. Made my life a million times easier. Good for 10 years. We have the option. I think there's a 5-year one and a 10-year one. My 10-year one, I think, is service is due, but I don't know if I can renew it early or how it works. I got to go to the office and see. Real ID. That must be new, because you needed a passport or a passport card before. And it was only good for land borders in U.S. and or Canada and Mexico, and that's it. Hop in a car. What car? I don't remember what I said. Getting in the U.S. Again, like that's an exemption, especially in the big 2-6. Like I said, this isn't something like I just started bringing up with my friends in the last like couple of years. It's something I've been saying since like pre-COVID. Like, why am I the one that travels there? Why don't you guys come here? Like, even meeting somewhere that isn't this city. Like when my Atlanta friends would come to Montreal in February, that was awesome. Like, sweet, I don't have to spend $1,000 just to come and see you guys. Like, I have to spend money, but I have to spend like $40 in gas. Like, whoop-de-doo. Yippee. Top 10? Oh, right. Yes, T-Bone. C63, I think. When he had his like AMG Black Series. 10 years past service due. I quote that all the time. I just forgot what it was from. Ruby, I have something alarming to share with you that I shared with the class earlier. I did 5 IMSA officials in iTested yesterday. On purpose. In my own time. Not streaming it. Genuinely the most pleasant iRacing experience I've had in officials in a long goddamn time. I did have to protest one guy for saying a slur, but then the entire lobby made fun of him for the rest of the day. So, like, it all worked out. Yeah, okay. So I'm not wrong is what I'm getting out of that. Because I think what I said is what you're saying. I think. Yeah, he called someone the R word, and then after he said the R word, he said, "Come on, man," and then someone went, "Come on, men," and then I was like, "I do that," and then the other person was like, "Come on, men," so then 20 minutes straight, we were all just saying, "Come on, men." Someone was like, "Guys, I'm trying to focus," and then 4 people keyed up. You fool. McDonald's for lunch? I had. Oh, I was going to make fancy yogurt this evening. Yeah, it was really fun. It felt like PCC like from 6 years ago. He's a real one. Mia has also said that. I don't know anything about him. I just see someone with, like, the esports voice, you know what I mean? And that's, like, negative about everything and just assume they're an asshole. I'm glad he's not an asshole. See, here's the thing, Alex. Traveling's a pain in the ass regardless. I'm just assuming it's borderline unbearable for you. Just turned around about it. I mean, like, if you're playing iRacing every day and you're playing it at the top level, and especially him because he's, what, a streamer and, like, a pro driver, I don't expect you to be pleasant to deal with. And it's not an iRacing exclusive thing. Like, how many fucking toxic assholes are in the top level of esports of literally any game that you can think of? It's not everybody, but it's, especially when it's player to player. You know, I was like, I know some Trackmania people that I think I'd get a beer with, but that's kind of it. Out of the habit. It took me years, man. Years. Eventually, there will come a time. There will come a time where I say something to somebody and they do that loser thing, or where they go through a bunch of my old social media posts and YouTube videos, and they will find me saying, but that's called growth, you know? Things change. Also, like, if you're neurodivergent or, like, autistic or something, and you want to use that as a word to claim back, what you do in your own time is your business. There's a huge difference between you and your buddies that are neurodivergent all, like, cracking a joke and reclaiming the word versus on a live stream or in public forums. Different fucking situation. Different person. Thank God my voice dropped, eh? I thought I was stuck with this there for a while. I thought this was just gonna be it forever. Okay, we've been almost 2 hours of grinding here, so let's see what they do with luggage. I've had, like, nothing but good experiences so far. Minus once they searched my bag when I feel like it wasn't necessary, but I did have a brand new laptop in my suitcase. And I think that you're not supposed to fly with that because of the battery, but the battery wasn't active. Like, I had to open the box. So they went and searched my stuff, so... And then I've had some issues, like, crossing the border by car, but... That's why I keep an AirTag in all my luggage. Actually, speaking of my Atlanta friend, my buddy Nick went to Japan for, like, 2 or 3 weeks, and he brought an empty suitcase just to fill up with, like, souvenirs. Like Gundam, video games, whatever, right? You're never gonna... Saturday, I'm gonna buy what I can afford. You're never gonna guess what happened at the airport, guys. So they lost his suitcase. They gave him the one with all of his clothes in it, but all the ones with, like, all the doodads is the one they lost. So, again, not my story, so I could be getting some of this wrong. But you submit a claim with, I think it was Air Canada, ironically enough. Because he flew from, like, Tokyo to Toronto, Toronto to Atlanta. And you, like, say, oh, the value was $3,000, $5,000, however much it was. It's a couple grand. This is why, again, if I ever check my bag, I still keep it in my carry-on for the off time I have a carry-on when I fly. I usually don't have a carry-on. Like a suitcase, I'll have, like, a little laptop bag, but, like, that doesn't leave my person. I'll always have an AirTag in my bag, and this exactly thing is why. And if you guys travel and by plane, costs more than I can afford. Any sort of specialized fucking thing like that is like never cheap, which makes sense. You kind of need that shit to work every day. But it's like, I don't know, we'll say like $2,500, $3,000 worth of stuff. He submits the claim to Air Canada, gets his check, and then checks his AirTag. His suitcase was in the Atlanta airport, just misplaced. So he gets his money, cashes the check, and then goes and gets his suitcase full of his shit. I will always keep an AirTag or whatever the Android equivalent is in my suitcase. As soon as you told me that, I'm like, how much is one of these fucking things? $40? Done. Also, peace of mind. You know how many times I've got on the plane and I'm so nervous that they forgot my suitcase or something, and I could just pull open my phone and check and go, oh, it's on the plane already. We're good. Or like, I'm in the baggage claim and like everyone else's bag is there, but mine isn't, and I'm freaking out a little bit. And then I check my phone. I'm like, oh, no, it's here. We're good. Getting an AirTag. Yeah, you jumped in at the end of the story, Recco, but like my buddy basically got $2,000 because they thought he lost his suitcase. And then once they paid him out, he checked to where his suitcase was via AirTag, and it was in the airport the whole time. They just misplaced it. I didn't think you were, Alex. That makes total sense. Like, it's still like a crazy high number, but I wouldn't want a chair I've got to be in every day that I rely on to cost $40. You know what I mean? I want that shit to work. What's up, Beard? I think they reset, dude. How are you this evening, my friend? Or afternoon, or whatever time it is. Yeah, and they're like relatively inexpensive casts, so like for the peace of mind. Like if I was parking my car somewhere that I wasn't quite sure of, I would take the one out of my bag and leave it in the glove box or something. The carry-on. I fucking hate walking around with a carry-on, man. I really can't stand it. I also like I like having room to take things home with me, like on trips or whatever. Which is why I try to drive as much as I can. But, like, I'm not driving to San Diego. I could, but, like, I would hate myself. So I always bring my big-ass suitcase, and there's always tons of room for me to bring, like, video games or whatever I want to bring back with me. I hate having a carry-on. I hate walking through the airport with something I have to hold on to. I have, like, a little messenger bag. And I put my laptop, my headphones, and, like, chargers and stuff. That's it. Mid-30s here. It's funny. The weather's actually been really nice here lately. Like, it's been, like, not... It's summer, but it's not, like... My skin's not melting off. I have a sufficient amount of under-boob sweat for the first time this summer. Say hi, I love you, miss you. What are you, my dad? You left me, motherfucker! Oh, I'm on a bicycle. I'm living my life. I'm full of whimsy and enjoyment. Get back on the internet and get upset. What happened? I gotta send you a DM soon. I owe you stickers. You're the first person on my list. Every time I look at the notes app of the people I owe stickers to, you're the #1 guy. And I was like, I gotta talk to Zoop. But I get to talk to Zoop. But I gotta talk to Zoop. Fucking crud. I hope life's well, man. I'm bummed that we don't hear as much from you, but I hope it's for a good reason. As long as you're not playing darts, everything's okay. That was a joke for like 5 people. Yeah, I had like 3 iRacing streamers that I really liked, and all of them like barely stream anymore. One is a professional poker player, and the other one just kind of plays darts sometimes. Everything I love, man. And one's a cyclist. And then one person wore a shirt that said Milk Boy Milk on it. Brandon, by God, Hyperstar. Revealing Lycra. I didn't know that had anything to do with the biking, though. I thought you just... I saw the mustache and just assumed that you got up to shenanigans on the weekends. Yeah, you bought the Lycra and then had to justify the... Yeah, I got it. I understand. I'm buying a Harley Davidson to justify my love of leather. That would have been much funnier if I hit the badum tis button a bit quicker. That was that's what they call an awkward pause. Look, boy. Brendan's shirt has like a quote on it that makes it even funnier for me because I don't know where it came from. And I don't remember how the rest of it, but I know the last 3 words are Milk Boy Milk. That's good. I've heard of that before. It is a black t-shirt with white font, and it's an impact. And I've asked him what it meant twice, and he just smiles at me. I'm a little worried. I'm like, Brandon, what's the Milk Boy Milk shirt mean? And he just fucking sends me the Dixon emote. I'm like, no, I need an answer on this one, man.
He's pulling his cock out.
I hope not. Honestly, Hyperstar having a Richard Nixon emote is on brand. You're not oversharing. I just don't know how to respond to that. I'm not going to sit here and tell you I pretend I understand, because I don't. I'm not gonna blow smoke up your ass, you know? Saying, darn, that sucks is like, just sounds so fake. That's kind of the beauty of a Twitch chat, right? Is like kind of no one really... Well, I mean, I don't say they don't care, because people care, but like, it's not relevant what chair you sit in here. There's people in this chat that I know for a fact are laying in a dog bed right now, and they don't own a dog. So like, you know, like... Tank catapult. I don't think you can equate a permanent muscle condition to being bald. I don't think those two are the same thing at all, actually. Yeah, oh, the bourgeoisist Milk Boy Milk. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean, though? Are we ODing on boy? Are we ODing on milk? What's bourgeoisist? He won't explain it to me. I've asked multiple times. He just smiles. No, Brendan. Chad, I gotta go to fucking Sim Gaming Expo and corner him, I guess. Be at the bar, just like having a beer, chilling, and then I'm like, hey, Cisco, yeah, we need to actually corner him physically. I'm getting an answer out of this guy. Paintball is worse. He was doing a weather stream on his second channel the other day, a couple days ago, and it was running for like 2 days. I guess there was some big floods. And now I know why he does it. But at the time, I was like, so what's it about? And he just sends me the fucking Dixon. No, Brendan! No, I want answers! Weather channel. He's got like a graphics package and like a website that he can bring up to show like local weather and then the radar and stuff, and then throws on some like lounge music in the back. He's got a second channel for that I learned with another creator, and I won't say whose name it is because I made a mistake, that some people have their second channel and they don't want to share it. Long sleeve shirt that was worn by Nintendo in chapter 19. Oh, so it is just like an English mistranslation. That's all I had to say, for fuck's sakes. Because it's in all caps. And he's like racing, so he's kind of bent forward a little bit. So all you see is milk boy milk. Burnett! I know you're not about that life, okay? I know that's not you. It's been a minute. Someone told me about Seribot the other day that apparently will just kill these bots dead. But it works. Yeah, I've had multiple people tell me like it's a no-brainer. I'm gonna do the last 4 rallies. I am bored. It's been 2 hours of doing the same thing over and over. Well, not 2 hours, but like an hour and a half at least of doing the same thing over and over and over. We have enough for at least one car. Not progressing at all is driving me fucking insane, so if we can do all 4 of these and still have time to do like 1 or 2 more, then I will. But I don't care to own like all of them. I'd say go follow Zoop's channel, by the way, but unfortunately, like I said, he's just busy living his goddamn life. I'm not unironically happy for him. I'm just bummed I don't hear from my chum as much as I used to. It's like a catch-22 when your favorite streamer is just like, yeah, I'm touching grass, like, exclusively now. Sorry. I can't drive. You can't do... Oh, I guess because it's the muscles, right? Like, you can't do hand controls? I'm sure it'd be, like, hilariously expensive, but it's not even a possibility? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You know what, Alex? You're not missing much. The amount of times I've, like, just wanted to go to the grocery store and came home with a brain aneurysm, like, you're not missing out on too much. Favorite streamer is also my girlfriend, but we're not dating. What are you talking about? Cass, I told you that in confidence. You weren't supposed to tell... Oh, you weren't supposed to tell anybody. I'll respond to this. There's like 5 layers of what does he mean by that in one joke, and I'm really happy for myself about it. Why did we kill T-Bone? Oh, Hey, Reaper, be prepared because I think I may have made up a joke in my head worthy of a timeout. Reaper went, fuck it. All right. That's my shooter right there. He stays loaded. Did I not laugh, Reaper? What the fuck do you want? Never thought Reaper would be an early shooter. Really? He talks about how much he loves Dragon Ball all the time. First Gran Turismo I ever played. Am I older than you? Or did you just not... For a series, like, I don't play a lot anymore. One of my first racing games was GT1. I remember where I was. I remember when I bought it. I remember the day, like, vividly. Dragging these balls across your face? No, no, no. That's only reserved for people who say I'm their favorite streamer, Cass.
What do you say fuck me for?
I was 6. Okay, so I'm not like a million years older than you. I think I was 10 when this came out. Yeah, I would have been 11 or so. 93, so. I bought... Anybody here Canadian is gonna like feel back pain when I say this. My mom bought me Gran Turismo 1 when it was on sale. It was in a plastic bag. For your Facebook girl balls. Hold on, I gotta reread that just to make sure I read that right. Oh my god. We did it, chat! Yeah! I can quit this now. It's been a good run. It's been a nice 16 years. Go watch somebody else. I'm done. See you later. I'm retiring. That's a joke. Those are 3 jokes. But like PS1 games used to be sold like, I don't know if they were used or what the deal was, but it was in a plastic like bag that was covered all the way in the Gran Turismo, like the front cover art. That you open up the bag and then the disc was in the case and disc were in there. No, I haven't done any of them yet, Chef. I'm doing them all in one sitting. Well, not all of them in one sitting, but I'm gonna do all 3 of them like 24 hours straight. No sleeping, whatever. So I'm waiting to the end of the game to do it. I gotta do one soon, though, because I don't want to do all 3 of them in, like, a month. Yeah, I bought it at a Zeller's. Zeller's mentioned twice. Fort Minor. Isn't that island? Isn't it that island that guy? We are off the air. We're off the air once again. Mr. Drake's house. It do be looking like a fort, though. Guys, the joke was I didn't name who it was. Ow. There was a Canadian store called Hudson Bay. I don't think it exists anymore, which is kind of sad. It's got like hundreds of, well, some of the history's not great, but like it's got hundreds of years of history. I don't even think the Bay exists anymore. I thought it like went totally out of business. I think the first music like that I ever owned physically was a Backstreet Boys album. I was like 3 years old. Or Cher. I definitely had a Cher album. Do you believe in love after love? I can feel something inside me saying I really don't think you're strong enough now. I could do that at karaoke one day. Hammered. We have a Cher album. I was not old enough to purchase my own music. Okay? I was 5, maybe. Be it dead now. Yeah, it's like a relatively new development, but there's a big one in the mall here that's gone. That's why I was like, I think it's like dead now. But it made sense. Like, why the fuck would I shop at the Bay when everything's like way more expensive and they never fucking have what I'm looking for? Every time I went, you know what? Maybe the Bay will have that. They never do. So, like, it sucks because, like, for those who don't know Canadian history, and again, like, pros and cons, because, like, they've done some pretty, like, terrible shit in their history, but the Hudson Bay Company is, like, very formative to our whole country. It's, like, one of the first big trading companies, like, Canada ever had. It's named after that big bay up in the north with the Arctic Ocean. Not Arctic Ocean, but you know what I mean. Like, Hudson Bay Company probably existed before Canada existed. Yeah, I think I got bought out by private equity and then just got sold off for scraps. I used to go to Zeller's all the time over Walmart, but then Walmart just started carrying everything and popping up everywhere. Just talk. Okay, you do use kilometers. You can't say talk funny. You guys have Appalachians and Alabama. You are throwing a boulder in a glass shed. Don't even begin. You have the same funny talkers as we do. It's called Minnesota. It's the same thing. You ever hear someone from Minnesota go, oh, that's our people. The same hat. Oh, Newfoundlanders are just the Irish. It's just Boston. It's like, what if Boston was nice? Like, that's basically just Newfoundland. What if Boston was nice and 8 people lived there? Big Boston accent. I laughed in somebody's face once by accident when I was in Boston for the first time. You have French too? Louisiana, brother! I mean, granted, our French is a bit bigger, but... I will not have the talk funny argument. No. I'm not saying we don't talk funny. It's just something that we have in common, all right? Oh, Murrah, I wasn't ready. So, like, I went to see Cisco, and Cisco lives, like, basically near the New Hampshire border. So there's, like, nobody with accents up there. One of my friends lived, I can't say where she lived, but she lived, like, in the northeastern part of, like, the Boston city limits. Like, by Salem? I don't know if it's like I think Salem is in Oregon. I don't know. I'm not American. And we went to go get food somewhere, and we're walking around by like a harbor. It's like very picturesque. The fucking woman in front of me. I felt so bad, but I wasn't ready to just have Peter Griffin be right in front of me. Like, I didn't see her face. don't even remember what she was saying. But like walk out of this like Indian food place. I'm like, I've never sat down and had Indian food at a restaurant before. That was awesome. We're talking back and forth, and the girl in front was like, yeah, I gotta go down to the water park and about that. I had to stop. I was doubled over laughing, and my friend's looking at me like, are you good? I'm like, no. It didn't register in her head. Cause she's from there, right? So I'm fucking crying laughing. And she's like, what the fuck? And I'm like, I didn't know they actually talked like that. I lowish. Not. sure she was a really nice lady. It just fucking caught me off guard. I was not mentally equipped to deal with that on that day. Fucking funny as shit. Accents aren't funny at all. That's just how people talk. Accents when you don't expect them. That, different story. Cass, you've got like a Georgia Southern accent where it's like not much, but I'm not from there, so I can tell. Does that make sense? Like, my friends from Atlanta, like, probably don't sound like they have accents, but to me they do. Except for my friend Randall. He's from Atlanta. He can tell you what to do, you know, like. North Florida. Okay, so that makes sense. Forgetting Sarah Marshall too. It should have been remembering Sarah Marshall. Missed opportunity there. Hey, it was the second time this gets brought up. They're making a Wreckfest, or not a Wreckfest 2, but a Recreation 2. You know that game that didn't sell very well and no one liked it? Yeah, here comes another one. Go out for a writ. I mean, it can mean anything you want. In the context of that song, it's like if I was talking to a buddy of mine, like, hey, we're gonna go out for a writ, it's we're driving to somewhere. Or like driving. Like, oh, like my buddy Calvin used to live like 20 minutes out of the city. Not too far, but like, hey, you wanna go take a rip out there to Calvin's spot? Hey. But it can mean anything. A rip is your interpretation. And you're close to my hometown. I currently live in Ottawa, and I'm from Sudbury originally. So I'm a city folk now, but I did 20 years of, oh, fuck, bud. So I know I am a stereotype. When I get mad, I sound very Northern Ontarian. Like, you can tell. Reaper, the first time I got high ever in my life was the first time I heard an honest-to-goodness Indian accent, and I was not mentally prepared for that exchange. I feel really bad for that person. They were working at a fucking McDonald's. They didn't need me. They didn't need that in their life. This fucking story. The more I think about it, the more offensive it sounds, and I gotta really navigate carefully how I tell it, because it's not from like that place. I literally had never heard an Indian accent in my life. I went to Toronto and heard a Jamaican accent for the first time, like out of a human's mouth, not from like a TV show or something. That was fucking hilarious to me. I was not ready. Caught me totally off guard. Yeah, rednecks? Oh god, yeah. Again, where I grew up, there's like a whole neighborhood that's just lifted trucks that are all full of rust holes and falling apart. Where I was born, there's not really anything other to do than go to the mall, go to the movie theater, do hard drugs, or fuck. And I only do 2 out of those 4 things. There ain't dick out here. That's why it's a chill whack. It's not a much, you know. I love how you guys laugh at all my jokes. I feel very seen. Optal. Man's Corner. I don't even know what that is. That's not red green, is it? Also a documentary. It's not. Got Red Green mentioned twice at the same time. Oh, it was, yeah. I used to watch Red Green all the time as a kid. He's my favorite Canadian stereotype. Just some nice old fella who likes breaking things to fix things and doesn't necessarily fix them in the best way he possibly could. Have all the episodes on YouTube. That might be good sleep content. I put on like TV and stuff to fall asleep too. That might be wicked to just put on in the background. If there's Americans out there that have only, like, the only Canadian content I've ever watched is Red Green, excellent. I have no issue with that. You got the important bits, you know, like. And Letterkenny. I've never actually seen Letterkenny, and I should probably watch at least Shoresy. But again, that's a documentary for me. At least Trailer Park Boys was from the East. It's the same show, just a lot more donaires, you know? Like, when I go home, I'll take a picture of the Letterkenny barn or the farm. Animated shows. I think we did this a couple years ago. There's so many, like, banger late 90s, early 2000s cartoons that I didn't know were Canadian. Or at least, like predominantly, like, oh, Jesus Christ, like, predominantly animated here or whatever. There's some obvious ones, so like Yvonne of the Yukon or whatever, but, like, Reboot, we did that. Beast Wars was an insane first pick. I need to rewatch Reboot. My one of my exes used to have it all on DVD. Jonathan Testicles. I want you to elaborate, but at the same time, I really would. I think my life is better not quite knowing what Jonathan Testicle. Oh, Johnny Test. We got there. Okay, never mind. We're good. Everything's fine. All right. Sorry. I saw Jonathan Testicles and went, where are we going with this? Yeah, I think Chorus Animation was, like, the big one, right? They're not the people who did, like, Reboot or whatever, but they did a lot of, like, pretty big stuff. Jean Lajoie, show me your genitals. Your genitals. Show me your genitals. My genitalia. Max and Ruby was us, yep. It was my my little cousin's favorite TV show growing up, which is funny because he's like an adult now. He's like in his 20s and he's a truck kid. He's a bit of a redneck, so every time at Christmas he starts having opinions about stuff like, did you used to watch Max and Ruby? And he shuts up real fucking quick. Like, wasn't Max and Ruby your favorite show? Gets real quiet. Delta just got owned. Any of the, like, the slow rally stages, like, the AI are really good and, like, very slow, like, hairpins. Anything mid-speed, the AI are dog water. And, like, anything they can't bounce off the wall, basically, they suck. Something about him. Listen, I've grown up with fragile, like, men with fragile masculinity a lot. All you have to do is say you enjoy something girly or you enjoy something childish, and they're like, No, I like motorcycles and cigarettes. I think about Jim Carrey's, I forget the name of the stand-up, but he does a stand-up routine from like the late 90s. It's so goddamn funny. Oh, here's the happy guy again. Ah, yes. Canada. It's a frozen tundra wasteland. After we finish burying under the ice. I forget how the whole bit goes. It's the thing from the thing! I'm gonna sell it. Home equity loan. How much is it worth, actually? I love fat bitches. $500K. So we could have been... Oh, it's 5 laps. Never mind, never mind. I was thinking about the lap times. I was like, oh, we could grind money easier. No! No, it's not! That's really funny. It's worth the... Okay. All right. As it turns out, the people who know everything there is to know about this game, guys, may know what the fuck they're talking about. I know. I know, crazy. Yeah, I don't know what version of the game this is, to be fair. I have 3 disc copies of this. My childhood one, which wasn't reading very well, so I bought a new-to-me one a couple weeks ago. And then I got a ripping deal on a sealed copy that I bought. It was like $20. It's not that much cheaper than what they're worth. I think a sealed copy of GT4 is like only worth like $40 or $50, but still, fuck it. I'd already spent $80 on Forza Motorsport 2 Collector's Edition that day. You can keep eBay. I'm going to say something controversial. In 2026, I'd argue you on that. Now, if his music's not your cup of tea, it's certainly not my cup of tea that much. I agree. Baby? That era of Justin? No. Once he, like, finished pissing in buckets and, like, being a fucking whacked out little weirdo for a bit, like, when him and Skrillex made that album, we're not even at day 690 yet, Emerald. We're fine. I'm not stressed. There's a reason I keep backing out to check the date. Oh yeah, he had his whole, like, I don't want to say redemption arc, but like did your typical like childhood star thing where they got popular and then they went through like being a 20-year-old with money. And now they're kind of like, he's like, I don't know, you never hear about him anymore. $683. Okay, I'm gonna have to look it up because I've probably gotten 15 different answers and everybody's said their answer with full confidence. I asked at the beginning of the stream, like, what date? What in-game date? And I was like, oh, about 690. I'm like, okay. Some people said 690. Some people said 693. Some people said 695. And everybody's saying it, like, with full confidence. So I don't know who's right anymore. Okay, thank you. Yeah. He's not a maniac anymore, was my point. A lot of his newer music is just, like, inoffensive pop music. Like, it's... Or like pretty, like, I don't want to say R&B, but you know what I mean? Like, it's just fine. It's grocery store music now. Oh, okay. I see where you're confused. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, we're like way under the dates they start showing up. Like, we're totally fine. There's a reason I'm doing this now. I'm being extra careful. There's also a reason that anytime I got a Toyota to sell, I went and sold it immediately. Yeah, because he could have been like an Amanda Bynes or like a Britney Spears or something, eh? Where just never mentally recovered. Theater's overplayed. Yeah, but like, I'm sure there's going to be people that like, oh, I guess Chapel Roan's like an adult, but. I'm sure there's a 2026 equivalent. Actually, you know what? The worst is probably, I don't want to get super into this because I'm sure some people are going to take this and like run with it and to a place we don't need to go. Not even Weasel, because Travis Scott's not a child, but like that, like a lot of like SoundCloud rap and like hip hop of like rap and stuff. The average age is for an artist has just been like getting younger and younger and younger and younger. But you could probably say that about any like younger artist that kind of blows up out of nowhere. Like you can have hip hop artists now that like get popular, people get bored of them, and then they retire from music before they've even hit 18, which is crazy. I guess music for the generation, right? Because I'm a 30-year-old man and I really don't want to know what an 18-year-old has to say about life. Not interested. What's up, Alex? Nickelback is so overhated, man. They're like no worse than any other alt-rock band that existed at that time. I'm not going to sit here and say, like, Nickelback? Oh, yeah, musical geniuses. No. Have you seen, especially their later music, was all just very oddly horny and weird? Like, the entire song Animals is about sex. Like, explicitly about sex. Like, and a lot of their, like, later album stuff is just like, hey, baby, wanna stick my penis in your vagina? Like, it's just not clever at all. It's not like euphemisms and double, like, wordplay and double entendre. It's just like, I wanna come in your womb with my penis. Like, it's just not, okay, Chad, that's enough. Like, however, like, was it The Long Road or whatever? Like, there's like 3 Nickelback albums that all have great songs on them. I think there's at least 10 Nickelback songs that are unironically really good. Ranging from like slow jams like Photograph or like How You Remind Me's good. Fucking because yeah, that's a good song. Like, their new shit is slop, but you could probably say that about any alt-rock band from the 2000s. I don't want to hear a new Creed song, man. It's not why I'm here. Play higher, funny man. I don't give a shit. I literally just went and saw Limp Bizkit. When's the last time they made a new song that anybody cared about? That showers. You know, like... Not a bad band. Just the same goddamn thing. Reaper, I'm going to tell you, I went to an hour-long Limp Bizkit set and recognized every single song. What's up, Rob? Not a problem, not a complaint. But I was like, oh, they're going to play like 1 or 2 new songs, surely. Nope. Nope, sure didn't. Cassie, you can't just call them limp. I'm begging you. I'm pleading with you. Was there someone in your chat? Okay. Oh, wicked. That's crazy. I'm learning lore right now. I should have looked to see what date is in game, but we're already here anyway. I still think we're good. We're like 10 days to the good. That's why I wanted to get this out of the way now. Oh, yeah. It's funny because that other guy also says that word a lot. I didn't know that until the thing happened, and then I had someone send me a clip. Like, oh yeah, by the way, this also happens. I was like, oh, interesting. I'm cool with it. I was gonna say, you should, like, I'm not you. I can't tell you, like, I've been friends with enough trans people for long enough to know, like, I can't put myself in your shoes, right? Like, I don't know what, like, a joke or being misgendered does to your mental health. And everybody's different, right? Like, some people it doesn't bother them, and some people, like, it bothers them for days. But yeah, I don't let those fucking people live in your head. Like that guy. Oh, guys, it's not the full track, by the way. Just so you know. Just thought I'd, you know. Just thought I'd let you know that. Nickelback made a song about boinking. Dude, like, half their songs are about boinking. Yeah, it's just them being fragile. Come back to 3 different conversations at once. So that individual got announced to go to a certain convention that I've been on the fence to go to, and I was like, I don't know if I should go. I know I don't like this guy, and he seems like the kind of guy that would say something in person, and I don't want the confrontation, and like, it'd save me a bunch of travel anyway. However, somebody I do want to see now is now going. I'm playing the fucking game with myself all over again. Excuse me. What are we talking about? If I don't say the name, it's on purpose. Yeah, if I'm ever being intentionally obtuse and like not giving you guys the name of a person, there's always a reason for that. I'm not just doing it to be annoying. I know it's kind of annoying, which is why I shouldn't have said anything, but sorry to bring it up. I brought it up. You didn't bring it up. Yeah, you did not bring it up, Ruby. I did. And the reason I brought it up is now I'm torn, because I saw that guy was going. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I knew he was going anyway, but it got confirmed, right? But now, a bald man from the UK is going? Oh, shit. I don't want to say who it is, not because he's, like, bad, but because it's going to give away what I'm talking about. So I do end up going to this convention. I, you know, Trying to be clever. Trying to be intelligent. See no more. I actually like the guy though. I like content aside. We've had a couple social media interactions that I'm under the impression he's a solid person. I remember when I got hate comments. I forget what video it was, but during Pride Month a couple years ago, I had the Pride flag on screen all the time. It was like opaque up in the corner, you know what I mean? So it didn't block anything, but it was on screen the entire stream. Angers people so much. I mean, I'm not gonna get super into it. Not the time, not the day, but people are scared of what they don't understand, and instead of just going, yeah, I don't get it, and then like living with, like, moving on with their life, think of a different person. Yeah, it's I posted a tweet, again, this is years ago, of fuck it, no, I think nah, I'll say it. I posted a tweet of a hate comment that I got on a YouTube video because it was like a stream VOD and had the pride flag in the corner. And someone was like, well, I was gonna subscribe, and then I saw like the homo flag or something like that, or like the F slur flag or whatever. What a loser. And I like just took a screenshot and was like, I guess my channel's doing okay because I've got like dumb haters now. And Dave Cam responded with like, people are fucking gross. I don't know why people even do this. Like, what a bunch of losers. I was like, all right. I did not know Dave Cam was down like that. He was nice to me. Yeah, I would like to have a cider with Dave. I would love to do that. Ruby, I think you've got the people that matter. Like, I've only heard bits and pieces about some people, and again, like, I'm not really in the sim racing community, so what the fuck do I care? But everyone that I've ever heard bad vibes from, always, like, I thought was a piece of shit just based on the way they speak and, like, general vibes. Like, I don't know, I think that guy's fucking an asshole and full of himself and blah, 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 and then turns out I was right the whole time, right? I still have the thing. I also like had a mental debate with myself one day. Hold on. We'll carry this on in another second. We have two. We have Dave Old and Dave New. I didn't know the new one was in this game. Oh, it's got like a custom like Grand Canyon. That's so cool. Oh, you don't get anything for... Oh, it's only percentages, right? You don't get anything for beating all the special condition events? Shit. Alright, let me double check what day it is in game. We still have another 10 days before these cars show up. Evolution meeting? And I will! Yeah, what am I gonna do, though, to make the time pass? So might as well, like, do another one or two of those. But yeah, no, like I was saying, I still have the representation. It's just not on screen all the time. Like, every screen that isn't me streaming, see in the top left there? Like, that's not going anywhere. That's such a, like... vibe check for people, because someone will come into my stream and see that and go, oh, what are these fucking Skittle, and then just leave, and then we don't even have to talk to them. It's awesome. It's wicked, fantastic. I also had the like mental question of, I did like the brand thing of like over Pride Month, I put like pride flags places, and I did the thing with my display picture on social media, and I was like, half my community's fucking gay, man. Like, I'm not gonna stop. It's not gonna stop being a safe place in July. So, like, what the fuck, right? So I just moved everything around. It's like I definitely don't want something on screen all the time just because it looks tacky. Not because I don't care. Also, Scarlett, I saw what you said there. There's a snake in my boot, smiley face. Was it like a... I can't imagine, like, poisonous. Well, that's what I mean, Tank. I was like, well, how do I have this up all the time and then, like, not... How do I make it look... Actually, it's Cassie that gave me the... She didn't make it, but she had access to it. I was like, I like that because it says what I want to say and it looks cleaner. She's like, oh, yeah, the person I got it from said anyone can use it. It's like, oh, sick. Crawled over my foot. I've touched a snake in real life once, and I grabbed it by the tail and threw it like a fucking boomerang. Not quite as funny as the time that I watched my my dad give a raccoon CTE, but still pretty funny. That's so mean. I was like 13 and scared shitless, Scoops. Do you like Batista Bomb the raccoon? Do I get to tell this story again? No, he hit a raccoon in the head with a mallet. I don't know how, like, funny this is. Or, like, just, I can't believe this happened funny. I'm still laughing. I was like, Tank, this is, like, your favorite story. So we went camping in, like, on, like, Manitoulin Island or something. Somewhere, like, relatively remote. Me and my brother had our own tent. My parents had their own tent. Like my uncle or something had his tent. There's 4 tents in the campground. And the 4th one is like where we kept our food. I think it's our 2nd day there. So the boys must have caught wind that there was food in them hills. And I hear a commotion coming from outside. Oh, fucking ad break. Hold on, I'll wait. I'll wait. I'm getting better. It only took months. Like, oh, the green thing. Yeah, I should probably pay attention to that. The scam break. It's not a scam. They pay me money for this. It's not a whole lot, but they pay me money for this. I'm also this is the last thing I'm doing before I go take a dirt nasty number 2 poopy. I had to go to the bathroom a little bit when I sat down. It's been 3 hours. My colon is like, brother, I can't hold anymore. Is okay? Let's talk about like Streamer University. That's the weirdest fucking thing, man. I'll never understand the top 1% of this website. I don't know. I don't get the people who watch those people. I don't understand the people who do it. None of that shit makes sense to me. What a bunch of fucking weirdos. It's like, let's get the most insufferable people on Twitch all in a building together and 100,000 people watch it. I don't get it. Anyway, I gotta be quick here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom after this. So there's me and my family. It's probably like 10 years old. Me and my family all go camping. We're all in tents. It's like the 2nd day. I hear a commotion coming from outside. And it's in front of our food tent where like we stored all of our food for like the week we were gonna be there. And we were rolled up on by a gang of raccoons. And, like, they were not there to talk. You know? Like, they wanted to kick our ass and steal our food. So me and my brother were like, oh my God, what the fuck is going on? And my dad went into like protect the family mode because one of them was coming from one of the tents with people in it. And all he had was like a rubber mallet that he used to drive like tent pegs down. And the one came towards the tent and just bing right on the top of the head. And I watched this raccoon get CTE in real time. Like you know in the cartoons when like someone gets hit in the head and their eyeballs are like that, but it was a raccoon. And like walked away stumbling and shit. I'm like, oh, that's the last thing that guy's gonna ever remember. Yeah, took a chair shot to the head. That raccoon got Mick Foley'd in real time. It was crazy. And the other raccoons were like, oh, fuck, we gotta get out of here. Okay, this guy's not fucking around. I remember 56. Very funny. Probably not, but in retrospect, very funny. Anyway, I gotta go make it number 2. I'm actually pissed the ad just ran because I would run another one. I'm gonna try, but I'll be gone, so it doesn't matter. It probably won't let me run an ad right now, but I'll give it a try. There's usually a cooldown, Nick. Because if I run a 3-minute ad right now, that'll be in an hour without any. And I'm definitely going to take me more than 3 minutes to shit, so. Yeah, like, the lights were on, but there was nobody in that raccoon home anymore. All right, I got to go take a poop. That's going to be fun to edit. Yeah, I just don't understand who that's for, other than, like, 12-year-olds who need jingling keys in front of them constantly. Like, I don't understand, like, what the top 1%, not even, the top, actually, it's funny. It's ironic, because I watched a Ludwig video, I guess, from this big streamer university thing. If you want that to go away, by the way, on your, like, Twitch page, I figured it out. You just have to go not interested on every single fucking channel that they recommend to you. And then it stopped showing up for me. Bless. It took like 5 minutes, but it worked. But like, who is I Show Speed for? Who is Kai Cenat for? Like, who is Jinxie for? Like, I went to watch these streams, and I've seen better like 2 viewer streams to nobody. Like, they don't talk to their chats. They barely speak. And if they do speak, they're screaming constantly. I just don't get it. I really don't understand. But I watched a video from Ludwig from this thing where apparently, like, if you have thousands of concurrent viewers, you were in the top 0.01 of the website. Like, I'm a full-time creator. Like, this Twitch streaming is what I do. This is my main source of income. You could like and subscribe. Exclamation mark, sub, exclamation mark. Please, my kids need to... Lisa needs braces. Sorry, I blacked out there. But, like, even my channel is microscopic. Like, I thought, okay, I get, like, about 50 or 60 concurrent viewers. I gotta be in the top 1%. No. If you end up coming across the clip, his small channel example was somebody who has 150 concurrent viewers. That's a crazy number. And they're making, like, $3,000 a month. I'd sell my lungs to make $3,000 US. Hard to watch. I don't think any of these people are bad people, Ferry. I'm not like saying, oh, they seem like some of them are shitty people, but it's just like the on-camera persona. Like, I just don't get it. It's like, I just want to see it, like, listen to a guy yell and scream, or just sit there with his arms crossed watching YouTube videos for 4 hours. Like, I just don't get it. I love how the entire chat went, dental plan. Me when the LMP3 got released. Not my cup of tea. Yeah. Like that's fine. I just want to make it sound like I'm saying all these people are bad people. A lot of them are bad people, but I know it's not everybody. Yeah, I want to know how Homeboy with 120 viewers, concurrent viewers, is making $3,700 a month, because that would literally change my life. 6 months? I don't even make half that. In US dollars, I don't even make half of that. Off to watch Brendan. Oh. I see who your favorite is. I'm being sarcastic. Not sarcastic, but you know what I mean. Yeah, tell him I said something or other, whatever, milk boy milk. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a topic for another time, since I for sure want to bring that up another time, but that's like an unwritten rule. I'm not gonna get mad about it. Lisa, she got braces. Maybe, I didn't watch the show. Dental plan. What's up, Wang? It's not me for once. Let's double check my frames. What's up, Era? I just took a big poo. Leave. Hi, Jason. Good evening. We got 2 of the 3 here. I should probably check the group chat, hey? I don't have Discord on my phone, so... Alright, it sounds like we are still figuring out what we're doing tomorrow. I dropped 54 frames while I was dropping a deuce, which is like negligible. I also was, when we were doing the DJ stream, was it last night or the night before? I streamed to the Toronto server because my old computer's not updated yet, and we dropped a ton of frames. And I think that's what it was. It was I was streaming over Wi-Fi, but like it was dropping frames pretty consistently, which is fine because I was recording locally, but I think I get it now. That server technically doesn't exist anymore, so... I think we do one more. What's up, idiot? Sorry, I was a little... There was a raid brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Where's my check? Thanks for the raid, dude. What were you up to? What was going on in your world this evening? Yeah, I think we got time for one more. And then they start to show up. Oh, you did? Sweet. I hope those are fun, man. Because, like, he's, like, stoked on the idea. I'm like, man, if I gave a shit about the Silver Crown, I don't even own it. It's, like, one of the 5 cars I don't own. Yeah, I think we got time for one more. How do you... Can I, like, do an oil change to make a day pass? Like, is there a way to make a day pass pretty quickly? Even still in business? Bunch of people play it, man. You'd be surprised how much of these fucking weirdo Gooner games are, like, actually pretty popular. Or just being kept alive. Okay, so there's some... there's either changing or selling rims or entering a license test and leave.
Holy shit!
Car. 2 of them. Thanks, dude. Hope it was fun. Sounds like it's fun. Just not something I'd ever use. Also, it's on a Wednesday night. I'm a part. Even the one league I'm in right now is not during stream time. I told myself I gotta stop joining iRacing leagues and then just thinking about them for stream content and just do it for fun. For two reasons. One, league races don't do so well on the channel in terms of people watching. For I think a couple reasons. One, a lot of you are gamers before racing gamers before sim racers. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just something I've kind of noticed over the last couple of years. They're all like $1 million plus, Kami. I think you need 8 million to buy all 4. I don't want to buy all 4. If I can afford 2, I'll buy 2. But yeah, I think a lot of you are racing game fans first, and then sim racing fans like second or third, right? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not upset about that. It's just, you know. Yeah, but even just as like a viewer, Jason. But even the people who like watch sim racing would rather watch someone do ranked than do leagues. So when I do like just iRacing on a random night, the views are like a little bit lower than they normally are, but like not enough to be worried. Or like not worried, but like concerned. Not even concerned. I am, Mike, yeah. I got fucked on race 1 at a tire strap. I'm so upset. Like the guy who won is fast, don't get me wrong, but we were both robbed of a last 10 lap fight that neither of us got. He took 2, I took 4. So like I qualified pole by 2/10. Shrug, flex his arms. And we were nose to tail for the whole first stint, but I was making mistakes up in front, like I was overdriving, so I let him go. You should run that league. I'm going to tell you why I don't think you should. I think you would literally win every race by 10 seconds, and it would be boring as shit for you. I think it would be a waste of your time. We'll see this week, because I know a lot of people don't own CTMP, but there was like 13, 14 cars, I think, race 1. Yeah, I thought about taking no tires, and then went, I'll take 4, because I try to like overthink it, right? Came out of the pits, I undercut, and he was 9 seconds ahead of me, and we were nose to tail before I pit. I was so upset. I was like, I'll save everything until the second stint, and then we'll fight. And it'll be good for the broadcast, you know, we'll be all like bumping into each other, it'll be great. Classic CTMP finish for the win. We were trading lap times, like he'd go a 10th quicker, I'd go a 10th quicker. Nope, I never thought to take 2 tires. Which is funny, because I'm pretty sure in the Cleary Town race we did, people took 2. No, and the left side since. Yeah, it's just heat. I noticed that too, Mike. Like I pushed the left front for like 2 laps and it wouldn't want to turn. And then I'd back off, and then all of a sudden the car was fast again. It's still like a fun learning. That's why I don't know if Bristol's going to be any good, but we'll see. Either it's going to be a shit show or a good race. I think we're in for it either way. Back to my original point. Part of me was like, oh, I want to sign up for this league and run this league, and I see my friends are doing this and see like people I like other streamers and stuff are doing that, and I'd like to do it. I'm like, oh, well, I don't want to get up at like 1 a.m. or 1 p.m. and stream all day. I'm like, so don't stream it. It's like, oh, I could just do that, I guess. I never thought to do that. So yeah, I did a league race on Sunday. Didn't record it, didn't stream it, nothing. And then played Gran Turismo after. It was fun. Not that, you know, I don't want to support the series or whatever. I just was like, I'm so lost. We're talking about iRacing. In terms of what you've missed today and, like, on screen, we finished the special condition races, and I'm grinding money now for the stealth cars. No, and, like, somebody was like, hey, I went to check out Aero's channel and saw he wasn't streaming. I was watching a different POV. But yeah, so I was like, oh, no one's going to watch it or whatever. And I was like, okay, so don't stream it and do it anyway. I'm like, oh, I could just do that. And it was fun. Especially since 1 p.m. is like such a out-of-pocket time for me. I normally stream in like the evenings. Wall 2 completely deathless. Good luck. Good luck and Godspeed. Have you done an I-tested race yet, Mike? I was on the toilet, and I watched some guy who really thought he dunked on iRacing rookies, but really said more about himself than I think he knows he did. Probably should. Generally, when's the last time I've done, like, a sweaty, normal combo of cars and officials? Never. It's IMSA cars for 20 minutes where every car is slightly underfueled. So you have to pit or save big time. And I did 4 of them yesterday, and I had so much fun. Absolute masterclass to give the exact info I wanted, the most concise and easy way to understand. Cool. I just didn't know if he was a bit. I don't know if it was a bit or not. That's why I didn't acknowledge it at first. And I was like, oh, no, they're being serious. Okay, yeah. Oh, you know what I'm talking about now and what you've missed today. Especially if no one's familiar with Gran Turismo 4, I'm sure you're like, why is he doing the same race over and over and over again? And winning by like half a track? How did he? I don't know what you mean. There's better ways to grind money, but they take more in-game days. And what we're trying to do is like a very specific in-game day. You'll see here like momentarily. Yeah, I was on the toilet, and I'm scrolling the Instagram reels, as one does. And this guy was like, iRacing just did the funniest thing. They made a rookie series for I-Tested where, like, rookie drivers can drive with A and B class. Already, that tells me you're a new person to the sim, because your class means literally nothing. I'm A class in every discipline, but I'm dog shit at Dirt Oval. Like, that means nothing. It is so easy to grind for whatever class you want. Like, if you want to go up into B and A class, just do time trials. Like, it's not fucking difficult. Like, it literally means nothing. Oh, true. DTM's going to take way longer. Right. No, this is the way, then. No. I'm not even there yet, Bad Bull. Give me a second. But I did 5 races yesterday, and my road rating is not super duper high, but it's high enough to get into like what was top split with, I think I'm 3,300 now in sports car, and I never saw one rookie outside of practice. So all this guy said was I was running bottom split, and I don't think he realizes that. And I was gonna say something and went nah. Just put my phone back in my pocket. I was about to say, like, hey, man, I did like 5 races yesterday, and I never saw one rookie stripe person at any point, but okay. I even did like a single split race, I think, at like 1:30 in the morning or 12:30 in the morning. Having, I'm going to keep saying this repeatedly tonight, too. Having safety rating being active and I rating be disabled is like Gran Turismo Sport. I had so much fun. I'm not very good in the LMP2, but after 4 races, I found some decent speed to be, like, in the midfield. I wouldn't have done that if it was ranked. I wouldn't even bothered. So fun. I hope they do that for, like, Week 13 stuff. And then there's, like, ranked, unranked, and then unofficial. That'd be so cool. That would please my my tingle. I hope this is a concept they revisit again. All right, here we are. We're here now. Good racing league in general. You just need friends. I mean, I'm a little biased because, like, I have friends in high places and low places. So, like, I hear about leagues and, like, friends running leagues or, like, friends that are participating, but... I think it's dated 94 now. No, it's not. In mid places? I got no joke for that. What's up, Hydros? Are on, like, ground level? No, that's me, because I'm small. You. What, What's average height? I'm, like, low average. I'm, like, at the bottom of average. 2 feet tall, I think. I'm gonna gnaw off your ankles. You'll never be able to walk again. Two apples. I hate that. All right, where is it? You can reach them? I'll work my way up. Water was beer and I was the duck. Wing my way down and drink my way up. Used dealers, the 90s ones. There's 2 90s ones, you fool. Oh, it could be either one. Okay. GT7 community something? I bet. At the bottom? Jesus, let me go slow. I'm overstimulated. I need to read. Oh, there it is. 3. 3. I didn't think it was that one, Ronnie. Oh, there's 2 of them. Ah! Or do they stay here for like multiple days, or once I back out of here, they're gone? I know which one I want. Sorry, Paula, you said pit and hard passed out. Hi, Paula. Okay. Yeah, I'm not selling a bunch of shit to get 3 million credits to buy this car that I'm not going to use anyway. I might use this. Yeah, I just wanted one of them. I'll show you them both, but I'm buying this one. This is the one that I wanted. Because we can use it right now, basically. Yeah, we're broke now. This is the one that I wanted, Graffita. I knew I wanted this one ahead of time. Maybe under. You guys keep talking like this game is hard. Oh, well, it's gonna drive a little weird to make a little bit less power. I'm gonna win the race by fucking 20 seconds anyway. Whoopee shit. Who fucking cares? For the 100th time. I say the same thing 50 times a stream, man. I'm gonna lose my mind. I have less money than when I started, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm buying them because they're cool. There's, like, no other real car that follows this, like, only shows up certain days and then disappears. I've never gotten this far in the game before. I wanted to have one of them. We could buy 2. I can afford one of these. I kinda, yeah. I'm leaning towards the 787B because I think we already have a 92 CP. R92. I'm not going to say those last two words, last two letters out of context again. Mistake. Error. I don't know if I have this one. I think I have the other one. Yes, the rear taillights are different. You have the ugly one. Because I can do this now. Have you done the endurances yet? Just one. You would know if I did the endurances. Okay. No. It's the other one. I've already driven it recently. Yeah, R89. So, here's what I'm gonna do. Today! Correct, Aaron. Shit. I was hoping that'd be enough. I should do another one. I could do two more, I think. Oh, no, because that took a day. It's like, I want one to keep. I don't want to get rid of it altogether. I don't remember where a lot of these prize cars came from is the problem. Listen, if we can afford it, then great. If not, then whatever. I know everyone's going to yell at me, tires and oil or whatever. For what I'm about to do, guys, I don't think it matters that much. I know what I'm doing. Leave me alone, I know what to do. Yeah, I just don't want to redo those. If I have to redo special conditions, I'd rather just redo this one because it's fast and the good amount of money. We should have time to do all this again. Yeah, I just wanted the Toyota. Oh, yeah, right, because it's got traction control on, so it just full throttles into the corner. Whee! Oh, Jesus. Yeah, as far as I know, there's no other, cars that kind of have this contingency in the game of oh, it'll show up in this specific day in the used car dealer, and if you don't buy them by a certain day, you're fucked. And I've never gotten this far in the game before, so I wanted to have at least one or two. Sounds the best. Does it sound like how this car sounds in real life? Fuck no. But does it work? Yes. GT4 exclusive? I think so. Maybe, maybe not. That's a chat question. I don't know anything about Gran Turismo basically after 4. Or very little, I should say. Yeah, the Suichi Shingeno A86 is also rare, but it just shows up random. It's not specific days. Thank you, Synth, for saying what I've been thinking for the last 15 in-game days, or stream days of playing this. Might be specific days. I already have it, so I don't know, but... It is faster than the Yaris, not Yaris. Put yourself there. If not bed, then why bed shaped? I might buy a bed frame when my mom visits. I need a bed frame and then a little doohickey to put on top of it. Not a box spring, but like a... I have like a foam mattress, so if I get one of those bed frames that doesn't have like a... Oh my god, we're calling the CZ3 the Jarl. It's like a 3-layer joke, but it works for me. Slat frame. Yeah, it'll ruin the mattress from what I've read, so you can get like a big piece of basically just wood to put underneath, so it doesn't do that, and it spreads the weight a little evenly. Platform. Yeah. I don't have a real bed frame. I have a split box spring that somebody drilled holes in and put, like, wooden P words underneath, so it sits off the ground. But there are two different pieces, so I roll around a lot when I sleep, so over time the two box springs will slowly just start to like move away from each other, and like what am I thinking of? And like I lose my pillows in behind my mattress all the time, and my fucking bed sheets always like come off, and so I'm like, I should get like an actual bed frame, and then I could use my old split box spring for when everyone visits. They can use my my spare bed. I point over there like it's still there. It's not there anymore. I've moved it. Yeah, we might be 5 seconds faster than Yarrow. I just bought it, Werehog. There's a reason that like TC and all is still on and everything. I was hoping we'd make enough money from just doing the thing. Kind of hurts. I would imagine your spine would come out of your mouth. What's the word? I forget what rally driver said. Oh, it was fucking the Estonian guy whose name is escaping me right now. Oit Tanak. My ass kept my... It's like my ass came out of my neck, or my neck came out of my ass, or something like that. I forget what he said. I fucked it up. I'm sorry. Yeah, with Titanic. Just split in two. Oh, I remember what it was. I feel my neck and my ass. That's what he said. It was the other side of the Japan Airlines video. Alex, apparently... Oh, wait, there's one that fucks up the handling, and there's one that helps, and I don't remember which one's which. Yeah, rigidity makes it like exponentially worse for some reason, and then restore fixes it. Yeah. We had a whole conversation about this like yesterday. Not yesterday, but the last time I streamed this. Oh my god! I see. Yeah, we should have enough money to, like, oil change, fix the car, and buy the 787B. Oh, I said you guys could tell me spoilers if I ask. Out of the 787B and the Nissan R92, which one of them do you get as a prize car? Because I feel like 787B is the one that I want out of the two, but also if I'm going to get one later on. Okay, yeah, so I'm making the right call. Copy. Understood. I think both. All right, well, whatever. So it doesn't matter, then all right. I was like, I already have another Group C Nissan, even if it is, like, totally different, kind of, but... I'd rather another totally different car than, like, the newer version that's faster. Follow your whimsy. I mean, I was going to, but... I'd be a little annoyed if I was like, hey, I just spent all my in-game credits on this car and then did the GT World Championship, and then all of a sudden I got the same car again. Get the Peugeot. There's only 4, right? Oh, it lands. I see what happens here. The back hits the ground before the front does. I see. TC to 1. I don't know if you've seen the gap to second. I think we're good. I think we're fine. I could pull over and go to the bathroom and probably still have time. Sound for this thing. I mean, it fits. What engine did this have in real life? A V8 or a V6? V8, right? Yeah, I was like, I thought it was a V6 forever because of just how it sounds in this game. Yeah, we were talking about this a couple days ago. There's like some cars from this era of video games that the sound design isn't accurate, but that's just what it is in your head. You know what I mean? Like the Escudo sounds like the Escudo from Gran Turismo in my head, even though it doesn't sound like that at all in real life. This car is also in that list. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, Aaron, for saying what I was already thinking. Yeah, the R34 in a lot of games, too. Like, the Underground 2 R34 does not sound like... Well, it's close, but it's, like, not... If you've heard a real RB26... There's, like, this weird high-pitched sound that a lot of cars from early Gran Turismo make that's just, like, really nostalgic. Wow! A Toyota RSC Rally Raid Car 02? For me? All right, we get to do this one more time because I want one in the garage. And then we're free. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I gotta sell a car anyway. Well, whatever. It's either gonna be there or not. There's, I wasn't willing to sell anything, and... Yeah, I'm kind of in my situation now. I don't know if there's a way to make, like, 100 grand. The Escudo, it doesn't matter. I gotta sell something, so we lose a day. Like, it doesn't matter what we sell. It's too late now. And it's auto-saved. I got the one I wanted, so I'm at peace. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, it'll either be there or not be there. It's auto-saved. I can't save scum it. Like, we're in the situation that we're in. Oh, we might be good. Because it counts the day when you sell the car. So it's day 700 in game right now. We're good. All right. Yeah, like this is probably the better choice. But I want this one. Not that I hate the livery on this car either, but this in all black just looks terrifying in a good way. Yeah, I like both. I like both. It generally was a little bit tricky to choose, but this called me like the mask. Perfect. Cool, we got 2. Getting all 4 would have been neat, but I wasn't willing to grind for, 6 hours. And I would have had to been like really frugal with money, and I don't think it would have been fun. So I think that was enough. We're going to have to do like a money grinding stream to get ready for One Makes at some point anyway, but hey, you know what, Emeralds? We're not even halfway through the game, bud, so not impossible. Absolutely not impossible at all. Because I'm going to have to grind probably like 5 or 6 million for that. Yeah, I didn't think you could change wheels. Yeah, it's day 700. We're just under 50% complete, so it's not impossible. Wait. Yeah, it's this that fucks your car. This just helps. Again for me real quick. Can I finish this first, or does I have to do this right now? Okay. I'm using this one. I was going to use the Toyota. I'm going to use the 787B first. The Toyota still has, like, oil that needs to be changed, so I will remember that I have to fix it. Or I won't, and you guys get to yell at me. Which one, Emerald? Which one should I go to here? Oh, right. We'll need hards. I don't think we need super hards, but we definitely need a harder tire. Yeah, I think this might be a bit overkill, but I don't think these GT races are, like, incredibly long. They're, like, 10 laps, but, like, not, like, hours. Something like that. Check the early 90s for the Lancer. Like the pre-Evo Lancer, like the Conundrum. Like not this. This is Evo 1. Actually, how much is that? $9 grand. I'm gonna buy it. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna use this for, but it's mine now. Oh, I guess like day 700, everything resets. We got a Sarah already. I already own one of these. I love how I can just buy stuff because I like it now. This game rules. Okay. Learning. This is backseating that I like because I'm asking questions. You! It's left-hand drive, though. I'll be back for you. Is this what you were referring to? Oh, it's in the right color, too. It's over 10K. So this is an earlier version, then? Question? It's yelled that gold in an MR2 and an SW20 just works, though. It is my purple. It's a bit darker than my purple, but it is my purple. This one makes more horsepower? Actually, a couple cars I want from here. Yeah, if we make it to day 1400 for whatever reason, I don't know if it will. I don't know how it works with the license test and me redoing license tests, like, because I failed them or whatever. But... yeah, I'm just buying shit because I want it. Got an early version. I was going to say, I have 3 copies. Well, 2. I'm not opening the 3rd one. That's a forever item in my my box of trinkets. Is there a Sylvia S14 that isn't a 240 that is... I don't think so. Not at the moment. Okay, well, I'm gonna buy you. If I find one on a better car, I don't even know how to use it for anything, guys. I just buying cars that I like. Welcome to the fun part about this game, where you have so much shit that like your money doesn't mean anything to you anymore. Like I'm just out here shopping. Oh, it's not even the goofy one. Well, it wouldn't be, because I think that's a new car. Okay. Slightly less interested. I would set you on fire, yeah. That generation of S14 is like, if you gave me $100,000 right now and said you can only spend it on cars, that's getting purchased. It's your legs. It's your leg. Oh my god, do we have a pizza? I need a pizza. It's not in the right color. I'm buying a pizza. I don't remember if we have one, but for 8 grand, I'll fuck around. For those who were not there, this was my starter car in TXR3. It was not the worst decision I could have made, but pretty close. Pretty close. I still had fun with it. I wasn't miserable. I have a Hot Wheel of one of these. I'm just buying doohickeys. I'm on a doohickey spending spree right now. Red's always the white color. I want an S15 or S13 and yeah, S14 in white. White with black roof, black hood, black wing. Not like wing, but like a roof spoiler. I was going to buy this, but I want the race car, the Mugen one more. Or Mugen, however you say it. Well, it's just a CLX, right? Just like a Japanese name for it? No, a Gen 1 CRX. For 4,000 ding-dongs. Yeah, sure. For 4 grand Emerald, I'll make a mistake. I didn't buy a lot of cars to start the game, so a lot of these cheap ones I never bothered. Oh, it refreshed. I guess it would. I spent a week buying cars. I don't think I have a Racing Civic yet. Don't go below 50K. What do I need 50K for? Now I've got a Tirreno and 11. Bet one. Oh, I'm not gonna... Why do I need to refresh the Toyota? I'm not using it. I'm gonna use the 787B instead. There's a reason I bought tires and everything. I'll need to refresh the Toyota at some point, but... We'll cross that bridge. I'm just gonna pretend I haven't driven it yet. I'm done buying cars right now. Let's do it. Carina? It looks like a Soar, kind of. It's a strange little bean. Okay, yeah. All right, I don't know if we're going to do all this tonight, but let's get started. Put on the skirt reaper. Last time I did this was with a racing wheel like a million years ago. No Nürburgring, thank the Lord. Gotta let it happen. Good old Tame Impala. Yeah, it's either this, Endurances, or one makes, and I think it's a good time to do this now. 10 laps ain't shit, dude. That's why I only got the hards, not the the hards. Oh, they're already on. Sweet. I didn't even look to see what we pulled. I wanted to use the CLK, but everyone told me it was a weapon. Also, this is kind of cooler, so... There's not two 787Bs, which is nice, because I remember the last time we did this in the 2J, the 787B was, like, the only problem. The only two somewhat modern cars are both GT1s. Oh, right, Tractor Troll. I forgot. You've been getting really lucky with, like, pulls. So I'm like, this car is probably one of the better cars you can use for this. I wasn't changing. No test course, not yet. If you look on my Mr. Air HD YouTube channel, I actually do this championship in the 2J on my racing wheel. One of my old roommates left a Gran Turismo 4 game save behind. And all he had was the 2J, and this was like one of the last events he had to do. So I was like, ah, fuck it, why not? Let's try it. I didn't realize it was like the end credit thing, but... I'm so not worried about winning this at all. Tire saver, yeah, I remember that. There's some races I didn't think it was going to pit, and it would pit like right at the end, or... Oh, it needs more gear. I'm out of gear at 215. Or at least at Le Mans, we're going to need more gear. A little understeery. Won't lie. They're like borderline that era. I don't know if we'll do all these races tonight. There's 10 of them, so I think we at least do the first 5 minimum and then see where we're at. It's like, why is it not turn? It's on hard tires. Bodega cat. I see it. The head on the top right. Horizon 6. You take that back. That's bullying. Get his ass. I'm sure somebody remade this in Horizon, right? Surely. They did. Yeah, there you go. I don't think it exists anymore, Aaron. I'm so glad they, like, started putting race cars back in Horizon. Horizon 3, that was my favorite part. I used to literally, just for fun, do 50-lap races. Or not 50 laps, but like 3 hours at the Goliath. In, like, GT3 cars. And the Goliath is made to do, like, 250 miles an hour everywhere. And the GT3 cars, you'll note, top out at like 170, 180. So like 70% of the lap is like little lifts or just flat out. But it was really fun in a downforce car for some reason. But I don't know why they ever took race cars out of... It's unrealistic. Exactly. My good sir, welcome to the point. Yeah, I think it was like a 9-minute lap or something, Cass. I don't remember how long it was. It's been many a moon. Rotor sounds. It sounds so weird, but in a good way. Like, I can tell it's a rotary, but it's still Gran Turismo, if that makes sense. It's gargling something. It's like that dog that loves running upstairs. Fuck that dog. I'm glad someone knows what I'm talking about. Trying to hit him into a tree. Literally, that was like the one part like I remember about seeing the crew and like them having Formula 1 cars and stuff. I'm like, this is sick. This is the whole point. I'll never understand people that are like in the, well, you don't really hear it so much anymore because, you know, you got to take your dog out at night and you're taking it back up the stairs going. The only canine that can hit that one part that Corn does. You're like, I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna take the stairs today. You open the door. You're like, maybe not. Maybe the elevator it is. Maybe I should have qualified. Remember the wild thornberries? I got it. 1 second. That was more R2-D2 there at the end, but you get my point. Yeah, I'm like trundling in the corners. Are you a Scatman? No, that's more scat. Or, you know, the scat man's world. My head hurts. Scat man, fat man, black and white and brown man. Tell me about the color of your soul. Hello, Mr. Nissan. I'm formally requesting that you box this lap. Yeah, the joke when James Dean and Peter were driving the Workhouse S15s in FD was that they all sounded like Donnie from the Wild Thornberries because they were on the limiter all the time. So I had a lot of practice going. That causes me pain to do. Yeah, I found the demon dog on my Instagram last night and then looked up Walter, the Frenchie that argues with his mom all the time. Either one of those two dogs or the dog that I'm going to bark like when I want it. You know, they... We're talking about woof. Oh, our tires are good, by the way. Oh, look at my... Move it around. I played Gran Turismo 1 before ever watching a Star Wars film. So you can come to my surprise when the TIE Fighters show up for the first time, and I was like, oh shit, it's that song. Wait a minute. Yeah, I didn't know they sampled that from Star Wars. I'm kind of unwilling to admit when I found that out. Yeah, it's an Ash song. You know the Car number 3. Yeesh. Yeah, I think we took too soft of tires, guys. There's no need to be on hards right now. Good night, Paula. Yeah, it's definitely pit lap 9 coming to lap 10 before. I don't remember much, but I remember that happening a lot. Yeah, we could take mediums next time. They'll be dead by the end of the race, but they're not even yellow yet. Like, I'm sure I could be going much faster. Jesus Christ. Yes. It's like, how was that my best lap? Because I bounced off like 3 different walls. Was it Orpheus? No, there's like 3 Ash songs that I know. 1 from Gran Turismo and then 2 from Burnout. There's the one from Burnout 3 that goes... And then the other one, I think my head is gonna explode. I think my head is gonna explode, yeah. I do not remember the name of the one from Gran Turismo 1, but that's the one I was talking about. All right, well, it's going to be a little annoying if we didn't win the race. So I have to go back and redo the races I don't win. But we were really good on tires here. I guess this car weighs about 2, so... Lose control. Yep, that's it. Thank you. I was like, I know you don't really hear the words in the song, so it's not like the name of the song. Mias! Oh, I lapped him. That's why. He's like, motherfucker! I was like, why would you do that? Why would you do any of that? We put him a lap down. That's why. I'm going to switch to mediums for this, unless it's like a street track or somewhere that's going to obviously be worse on tires. Oh, I actually may want to stay on the hards here. It's just going to chew through the right sides. Sides, sorry. That's alarming. That's not good. That's a little bit... Okay. I was like, maybe we can add a bit more downforce. No. Oval. We'll do 3.2, because maybe I can use second without burning the tires off now. I know there's a trick to it. Fucking leave me alone. I know. I've been told 100 times. We've literally had John Gran Turismo cool bug facts in here almost every stream. I know what there is to know now. It's not even that I'm not comfortable, it's just not necessary. God forbid you do some trial and error. God forbid you do some experimenting in my, sim racing game where that's part of the goddamn fun. I should have qualified. Oh, he's in the fence. Oh, a horrible crash. It's the All right, so fourth gear turn 1 and 2. And then third, like top of third. You can use either.
Holy shit!
Yeah, you may know everything, but did you know that in 1998, the
You're right, Reaper. Sorry, I never thought of that.
fell in a cell and plummeted 16 feet through
Good point, good point.
Nancy's table.
Never considered that. Thank you. Does it exist anymore? It still, like, exists. It's just defunct, right? Like, it's not torn down yet. So I think they do drag racing on the front straightaway. They do no prep, like, on the front straight. Yeah, it's just, like, out of... Yeah, okay. I understood what you meant, Niles. I was just like, wait a minute, hold on. Did I miss something? Well, aprons, you know. Well, tires are warm now, that's why. Right, I forgot banking does absolutely nothing at all. Break a bit earlier. Pits twice. Thank you. I made an armpit joke earlier and was like, that's not even true. Thank you, soldier. Speaking of Instagram Reels, I'm a big fan of that "Don't Kiss Any Boys" Captain Price guy. I send my friend Melody that whenever he makes a new one. Yeah, my brother in Christ in the Toyota had one too many cervezas before he got behind the motor wheel. The laws about drinking and driving in motorsport at the time were just not, they weren't there yet, you know? Hey, Crystal, cerveza? That's true. I really expected tomboy abs in my face to be back. Maybe they're not. Are they okay? Do we know? It's a joke. I know the answer to that. I don't, actually, but you know what I mean. I had an idea there. Damn Reaper. Yeah, I don't like winning on pit strategy. It makes me nervous. Well, we'll find out. Thanks, Aaron. Still a little early. Well, I'm trying to lift his... I'm just having fun. Fucking poor bastard. It's so funny. Couple of drinks, Randy. We're practicing for a play at the Blandford Community Center. I wish the banking, like, I'm so glad I'm not just insane, and I realized that all on my own, by the way. That banking in this game kind of doesn't do as much as it should. Which makes sense, like, there's not a whole lot of corners in, oh, sir! Gott in Himmel! Wo fährst du away? I'll chew on sein Fraugarten! I know what some of those words meant. I think it depends on like the car and stuff, because in karting you can't like sneeze without hearing the wheels turn, like squeal. That's basically impossible. I remember I started karting with my father, then transitioned to karting with my dad. My father, I'll never not be thankful that he got me into racing in real life. That guy didn't have a fucking clue, and I learned so many things that were so wrong from him. Chat, I thought trail braking was when you use the gas and the brake at the same time. And he told me I'm supposed to do that in every corner. I was 10. I didn't know any better. Yeah, that's just not what that means at all. And you know how I found out that was wrong? By saying it on the internet. So I look stupid. Pet dad, the same thing. One of them gave birth to me, and one of them was my parent. If you understand what I'm trying to say here. One of them bought the car, and the other one took the payments. Yeah, he deserves something more. Stepdad's not the right word anymore. He's been my dad since I was like 6. I think he deserves the hard D, you know? But yeah, it was like, yeah, you're not supposed to make the tires squeal. So I'm like, okay, yeah. I'm like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah, I'm sure. First of all, the answer to that was no, I'm not sure. My man watched an IndyCar broadcast. Was like, I understand everything there is to know here. Reaper, I called the person who impregnated my mother, my father, and the person who raised me, my dad. So I said hard D. I know what I did. That was sir, that was intentional. Hey, good thing I didn't take the mediums. Right front is not having the best of times. So yeah, my first like 2 years of karting, I was like half a second off the pace because anytime I heard the tires squeal, I was like, that's bad. Then I asked somebody else once he stopped doing karting with me, and they're like, yeah, I literally never heard that once in my life. The tires are like shopping cart tires. They're gonna squeal. That's kind of part of it. I was like, did we all just take stupid juice in the pits? Was there free shots of Jaeger in the pit lane? What the fuck did I miss here? Yeah, no shit. What the boys all pounding brewskis before the race? What in the fuck? But you were huffing pits? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Sorry, that's a Carl Fortnite Doom joke. She's not even here. She'll catch strays. She knows who she is. Puppers. Do I ruin it for you? Do I ruin the allure, or should I just stop talking? That probably is my most quoted Trailer Park Boys quote because I forget that it's from Trailer Park Boys all the time. What? I've had puppers before and it's not very good. There's a whole story behind the actual like real brewed puppers beer. Hong Kong time. Mediums question? Wait, it's real? Not this. It was in the show first, but they made it a real beer. It was brewed by a Sudbury brewery called Stack. It was good then. It was like a beer. Like, it wasn't the best beer I've ever had, but it was good. But then they sold the rights to a Toronto brewery, and it was never the same. And they kept the fucking design because it's the same design in the show, and all the design of the Puppers beer in the show is based off how Stack Brewery does their designs on their beers. So it's like cosplaying the brewery that doesn't even make it anymore. It's very silly. Cards on the rear, mediums on the front. Interesting. No, it's still like a. It's not. I don't think it's sold to that big of a company, but I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I think it's still like a smaller brewery, but like they had a local brewery already doing it. I don't know if they sold it. I don't know if they like just renegotiated the contract with another brewery. I don't know what the deal is. Oh, I could have put mediums on. I'm stupid. So yeah, you could buy it in beer stores and liquor stores. Here. I haven't seen it in a while, but the liquor store I go to is like relatively small. They got long drink and they got Modelo's, man. I don't really need it. And Moosehead. I don't really need anything after that.
If you're a fucking fair dinkum fucking full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunts. A fucking VB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning. Get that up, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not that great. it's okay. It was better before, but even then, it was still like John Lager. You know what I mean? It wasn't anything special. I've tried almost every like Trailer Park Boys or Letterkenny like meme alcohol, and the only one that was offensive was Ricky's Liquorade. It was terrible. I bought it as a joke, tried it, went, wow, this fucking sucks, actually. Like, I didn't drink all of it, and like I've had some pretty bad alcohol drinks in my life that I've like hated, and I'll still finish it. Like, I'm not a Guinness guy at all. Okay? But even then, I'd still be like, well, fuck it. I paid however much money for this. I'll finish my beer. I went to a brewery once, and I was like, I want to try something wacky. And they're like, oh, okay. And they gave me a spicy beer. Don't like that. But it was like $6, so I drank it. I did not finish my Ricky's Liquorade. It was awful. And it's not even, it's lime, vodka, and brown, like, Coca-Cola style soda. Yucky. Yeah, it was brewed with, like, jalapenos or something. It was not for me, but I don't think it was, like, a terrible idea. Tiger beer? Isn't that, like, normal? I've had Tiger before, I think. It's, like, Malaysian or something, right? It's, like, an Asian country you wouldn't think of. Like, it's not China or Japan. Like, it's, like, Vietnamese or something. Couldn't find the demo again. It was up today. I can try another one at some point. If I want it that bad, Niles, I found them online already. Thailand, it's pretty good, man. It's not bad at all. Oh, we went pole. Did he just not have a time to get a lap in? I don't think we should be faster. Oh, well, there's nowhere really to go fast here. Like, even the biggest straightaway has, like, kinks in it and shit. Has formaldehyde in it. We're all gonna fucking die anyway, man. Who cares? That gives you the little zip I'm looking for. Tsingtao. They're not bad, man. I think on average, Asia probably have the best beers. The best shitty beers. On average. As in, like you're on tap everywhere, not special. Kate, not my favorite either. I'll drink it, but it's not great. There's better shitty beer, but like for every Miller High Life and Pabst Blue Ribbon, there's like a Natty Ice, you know what I mean? Oh, that was my ass. Oh, Singapore. Okay. I was like, it's definitely from a country you've heard of, but not one that you would think of immediately when I say Southeast Asia. Like, for every Yingling, there's a Steel Reserve, you know? Like, for every Moosehead, there's a Molson Canadian. Been on the Bud Light Lime lately, and I was like, hey, so you know how trans mass dudes were just meant to be a... They're starting to sell Busch Light Apple here, and it's a problem. Or maybe they just don't sell them anymore, because I went into the liquor store to get stuff for last week, and there was a big sign on the front of the door that said, out of Busch Light Apple. And it's the liquor store by the college, so I'm like, oh yeah, that tracks. Never had a Bapple yet. That day will come, but not today. Oh, my tire. My Bono, my tires are cold. I was like, this guy is fucking off. Yeah, because my tires are frozen. Apple kind of slaps. I'll give it a whirl next time I see it out in the wild. I don't think I'm gonna commit to buying a case, but if it's loose like in cans, I'll try it. Or if I see it at like a place where you get food, like a restaurant or whatever, or bar. All right, I'm just gonna trust the process. I knew it had, like, significantly more power, but it feels like I have no downforce. That's probably just because this is the stealth version, right? Someone was saying that earlier, like, it's just actually just worse. I'm also braking super early here. It's like one of the only straightaways into one of the tightest corners. I fixed that, though, Emerald. I refreshed the chassis. It could just be the tires, too, because I'm like, it doesn't feel like I drove the Toyota without the fixed chassis. And it felt bendy. Like, it felt, you know? This just is, like, understeery as fuck. It could just be the tires, too. I'm also not using TC or, like, stability management. And I'm keeping the tires from spinning with my thumb. That is, I'm using an old thing that they had back in the day called throttle control. I have longer gears to try to, like, well, obviously we were topping out in 5th on the first track. So I put on longer gears thinking that a longer second gear would give me a minute to, like, be gentle on the throttle and not spin the tires immediately. Aaron, is that the one that tastes like lawn clippings? There's a corner there. Kaiju. Yeah, that's the one that I've had. It tastes like you just turned into a horse. Like you just walked outside and just like saw the lawn and went, mmm, tasty, and then just ate dirt and grass. It was described to me as Chinese Malort, and like it isn't, but it is, in the sense that you only drink it if you're from that place or you're trying to prank somebody. I like Malort. Therapy. Seek help. I missed my wheel for this track. Still feels early. I'm trying to break at the barrier on the right side. Still feels a little early. Oh, the cucumber, yeah. This is so scary. It's like, I know that car's going to pit. I know it. I know it in my heart. But it worries me. I just want to check the time. Hey, cucumber. It tastes like nothing. I saw a recipe for agua de pepino the other day, and I want to try it. Not necessarily because I want to try like fancy cucumber water, but I just want to say agua de pepino as much as I can, so I get to say pepino. Pepino. You should try it. You should try saying it. You don't speak Spanish, especially. If you speak Spanish, you already know how I feel right now. Hydras is basically what it is. It's like cucumbers, water, lime, and sugar. Or you could be Peggy Hill and go, God dang, you got the agua de pepino. Shit. Pepino, you put that on your pizza? I don't speak Italian. Goddamn. I'm bringing way too late for here. I still haven't watched the first new season. Maybe I'll do that my day off next week. I was like, why is it... Oh, right, first gear. If you don't like cucumber, you should try again. No, it's got like an earthy bitterness to it. I see where people are coming from. I don't agree with you, but I see the logic. You know what I mean? Card series. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Something about it screams driven, and I think it's the boardwalk with the water. Hope you took your swimming lessons, Jimmy. There's a curb there, by the way. Jose, now you know why I was saying agua de papino earlier. I got lost. I was gonna say there's like everybody's got that one thing that a lot of other people like that they just don't. And I was trying to think of what mine was. How could I forget? Mayo. How could I forget? I had to go to therapy. I can't listen to the Venga Boys anymore. Like, I forget whose stream I was in a couple weeks ago where it came on randomly, and I was like, it's like everywhere I go, I can't escape it. And they're like, what are you talking about? I'm like, I don't worry about it. You wouldn't understand. Most of the street tracks in this game are really, really good, honestly. Like, Soul is good for what it is. This track's fun. Both of the French street courses, so George and then Opera Paris. I like George better because it's driving around like a little man. I appreciate the joke there. My chocolate enjoyer. Every once in a while, it's definitely not my favorite. I like white chocolate in like liquid form, like a white chocolate mocha or like white chocolate latte or something like that. Like white chocolate and coffee. I gotta be a bit careful on second gear. Chocolate orange. Christmas. It's like the same as, there's like icy squares that my mom buys me for Christmas. It's like chocolate that melts in your mouth that's a little minty. I usually hate mint chocolate. I don't like mint as a flavor, period. But there's something about the icy squares that just, around Christmas time, just hits different. There's a corner there. Well, the rears being yellow is a little worrying. Still turning fine, though. If anything, this is going to help it turn for a little bit before it becomes a real problem. The rear tires be slipping is just going to help the car rotate. Chocolate. It's like a Vegemite or a Marmite situation. You either love it or you hate it, and I am in the hate category, unfortunately. You know what? Actually, I take that. I don't like minty flavor in anything, but like gum or whatever or toothpaste, like sure, like it's not repulsive. For me, it's like you have so many options of ice cream, yet you chose the not sweet one. And I say I hate minty things. I love a mojito, man. The car's improved on pace, actually, which is funny. Later. Butter pecan. They do maple butter pecan here, and it's really good. Oh, yeah, it's in traffic. Good call. What up, DT? Did you end up getting in touch with that guy, or did he just like your post and then not do anything? With Moose Tracks? I want to try it, but like every time I see Moose Tracks in the store, it's so expensive. I'm going to try making my own ice cream-based thing tonight or tomorrow. PC version. If you ever catch me shopping at a PC store, that's how you know I've been taken over by a lizard person. You need to shoot me in the head. 2 quick ones. Bang, bang. I'm not giving John Loblaw any of my fucking money. For multiple reasons. On TNT. Valid. Whenever I have friends visit, which isn't very often anymore, but I always go to TNT. It's just down the street from my house, actually. It's not far. It's like a 10-minute drive. Talks around going sick. I watched that guy's videos a lot, and I was like, wait a minute, hold on. I'm like, Davin may not have this, but I guarantee you he knows who does. Woke up, was like, oh shit. Sure enough. As long as the rear stay in orange, we're fine. It's a little slippery, but again, like it's helping the car turn more than anything. I like Honey Nut Cheerios. Fantastic. On the balls. I've never been brave enough to get food from there, like hot food. I gotta go to TNT for like 30 minutes at a time because the smell of the fish makes me generally feel unwell. It gives me a headache and makes me feel sick to my stomach. So usually when I'm in there, like we're loading up on snacks and drinks and stuff. Like whenever I go to TNT, I buy 5 Boss coffees or whatever the fuck. We may have to block on the last lap. Oh, you goof. That was almost a disaster. I almost spun there like twice. I need to go to Buc-ee's too. When I was in Texas, we didn't have time. The only one that was close was at like the Texas Motor Speedway. And it was so out of the way. And like the day we had time, all of us were so tired. We were dealing with some travel complications. We just didn't want to deal with it. Like our day that day was supposed to be like, hey, we're done work. Let's all hang out. But one of my buddies got his flight canceled. And we spent all day trying to figure out what the fuck we were going to do. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna not talk here. I don't need to win this race. I'll probably still win the championship either way, but... yeah, I'm not fucked. Yep, just fucked me. Yep. Cool. Whatever. We're second place. Nothing I can do about it now. Rears are shot. This would have been a super hard race. I don't even own super hards right now anyway. I was overthinking. I was like, I gotta get past the Toyota, because if I get past the Toyota, I could literally just crawl. No, it was my own fault. If I waited like one more corner, I could have got around the Toyota without being stupid. I also should have tried to save the rears a bit more, but the first race, we were so good on tires, I wasn't worried about it, but there's a lot of low-speed acceleration here. I have hards on right now, Davin, but not supers. I think it's too late. I don't even think I can go buy them either. That's okay. I got to redo one race. As long as it's only one, it's fine. And I don't have to do the championship. I can go do the individual race. No, I've tried to buy tires mid championship before in this game. It does not work. We tried. That's annoying. It's a dessert food. That is what stopped me from buying honeycombs the other day because they were on sale, and I bought Raisin Bran Crunch. Okay, yeah, no. I think we can run mediums here. I'm actually going to put mediums on the car. Maybe I'll be wrong, and you guys can all laugh at me. But tire wear. I mean, not mashing the gas. If I would have known it was going to be that close on wear, I would have been a lot more careful. I think this should be, like, it's basically fucking 2 drag strips, right? So I think we should be fine. Or I'll eat my words, but either way. Good night, Babel. I'm doing the first 5 races at least. And then I'm going to look and see what time it is and go from there. Yeah, oh yeah, I made the right call. There's one tight corner. The meat cleaver? That's what they call the gay bar I go to. Hello. No thank you, Cass. You're my friend. I respectfully decline this offer. I was gonna say, I don't hate the, like... What's the main sponsor on the green and orange one? It's not Renesis, that's an engine. Renown. I don't hate the Renown livery, but this does it for me. Oh, I saw a paragraph with a word that got blocked. What the fuck? All right, no, that's fine. Ow. 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 That hurt a lot. I've always been someone that gets freaked out by my food texture, and then at 32, they were like, hey, you have incredible ADHD. Well, not autism. Have a lot of the neurodivergent crossover, and then got to my mom the biggest, told you I wasn't being difficult. An Argyle sock design. I was going to say I'm currently wearing Argyle socks, but that's not entirely true. I mostly own Argyle socks. 80% of my socks are Argyle. I have 2 that are Easter themed, and then just regular gray ones. I was like, I don't like wearing colors, so I'll put the color on my feet. Oh, the AI are poo-poo through this chicane, too. I remember from... Oh, wall. I remember from, well, I forget what race we did here earlier. Flat and monotone. Emote. Damn it, I could afford 2 of the 4, and I had to make some decisions. So I got the GT1 and then this. With how the game's been going, I wouldn't be surprised if we make it to day 1400. We're not even at 50% completion yet. Wow, yeah, okay, so now that we're both on the same tire, just as fast, okay. I didn't think the difference between medium and hard was going to be that much, but yeah, the car all of a sudden now stops and steers. And feels like it has downforce. Noted. So even if we have to pit, we're going to be okay. Excuse me. I'll get you next time, SpongeBob. Yeah, they use the mediums in everything, don't they? On paper, the medium is the tire to use here, too. The hards, I think, are a bit... like, a bit too hard. The super hards are, like, stupid. At Hong Kong. I'll go super hards and save the pit lane's so long in Hong Kong. It's huge. You lose so much time. Yeah, I think lap 12 we'll figure out if we need to stop or not. It's a long ice. So long, Bowser of the homosexual variety. Get cleavered. I missed it. You just seemed like you wanted it. I have like one hair that keeps flicking me in the eye and it's driving me nuts. Chicken Alfredo. Did you put... Oh, Dino Nuggets were just the chicken and the chicken. Okay. I see your vision. I wasn't sure. I'm like, did you just put Alfredo sauce over chicken nuggets and call it chicken Alfredo? I don't even like Alfredo, and I'm absolutely going to set you on fire for that. No. As long as there was pasta in and around there, you were fine. I'm not that Italian, but I'm Italian enough to go, oh, without it being offensive. So that's... Yeah, I do not like Alfredo. I don't like a lot of hot milky for the obvious reasons, but it's all poop. I'll shit bigly. Especially bad Alfredo, like cheap Alfredo sauce is just like, hey, how would you like hot milk? Hot Milky. One of my friends' Valorant names, her name's Dixie, was Hot Milky. And another username she uses is Milk Tastes Like Good. What's up, T-Reds? Thanks for taking time out of your busy schedule of hog cranking. And speaking of hot milky, I mentioned this a bit earlier, but it was a couple hours ago. Have any of my my iRacing gooners tried iTested yet? I did 4 IMSA races yesterday on purpose for fun. Doing it right now. I hope they use this idea again, especially for week 13. Not so much the like pace car thing. Like, that's good. I like that. Fan of that. But having safety rating enabled and I rating disabled is like, I didn't know they could do that. Why haven't you been doing that this whole fucking time? So I was like, oh, I was going to try an eye-tested race, but I guess not because it's official. And people are like, no. Hold on. Yeah, if you're someone who has problems with anxiety, spiraling, getting overwhelmed, my thoughts keep some sour candy around. My partner found out about in therapy. Is that why I like sour candy? Like, problematically, like if I get a bag of sour Skittles, it's all going in me, and I don't care what it does to my body. It's usually not good things. I'm not supposed to eat that much sour. And then there's like the sour like granules at the bottom, like sick in my mouth. Burn my tongue, please. Davin, it's so good, dude. I really, really, really hope this is the new week 13, like what they do. I don't know why they've never done this before. It seems a little silly that they've never done this before. I did 4 races yesterday, 20 minutes. I think it was 4. 20 minutes. Watkins Glen with the boots. IMSA cars, so like GT3. I was in the LMP2. And then GTPs. And it's open to everybody. Rookie class. It's a rookie series. I saw like maybe 2 heinous acts of murder, which for iRacing IMSA is pretty goddamn good. I saw one car try to pass another car in the dirt on the front straight and then spin out in front of them. And then another like GTP just going, oh, like LMP2s are already side by side with GT3s. I'll just like jam my shit up in there. And then they all crashed. Which is just like normal. The vibes were immaculate though. Some guy said the R word. Oh, nice. And then as he got wrecked out and then said, come on, man. And then the entire lobby just said, come on, men, for the next 20 minutes. I've never felt more PCC before. I really, 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 really hope this is an idea they revisit during week 13. Maybe not for stuff like, you know, figure 8s, but for like Battle of the Little Wings, if they bring that back, whatever new content's going to be out, like, it's a way to keep the sporting code active, but people aren't going to lose like 1,000 I rating trying to learn a new car, you know? PCC Production Car Challenge. It's, I think now it's the, like, M2 BMW, the Toyota GR86 Cup car, the Miata, and the Renault Clio. We might make it. We have a pit stop in hand, though, so. The rears are looking questionable. They went so quick on the hards, though. Like, one lap, I'm like, oh, look, it's turning in a little bit better. And then the next lap, it was like a deer on ice. I'm just keeping an eye on it. It helps the laps are super short. You said it confidently, and I will believe you. I would do poorly in a cult. Or well, I guess. Is that a fucking L's emote? That's awesome. I got a clue. 10-4. Let us know how it goes. Mediums were the right call. They're going to be a little sketchy by, like, lap 20, but the race will already be over. Hey, don't fall in. Splish, splash. I was taking a bath. What are you, my old roommate? Heading up the stairs of my poop tank. Heading up the stairs of my... Heading up the stairs of my poop tank. What's up, Chris? I think it's just like a tire wear enabled thing, maybe. We almost lapped the field. Excellent. Oh, we PB'd at the end too. Wicked. Oh, it's over 10 laps. Okay. I assumed it was like it's met this condition. Thing. I'm okay. Dog elected mayor. All right. Where are we for race 5? I don't remember at all. I know I checked for a Nürburgring. That's all I did. Hards. This seems goofy. I'll try it. The fronts won't go. The fronts will be fine. There's no Nürburgring here. I checked. Oh, okay. I made a mistake. I should have tried it in qualifying. So if it drove like dog water, I could have ollied out. Hello, bathtub. Goodbye, bathtub. You know what this feels like? The SLR McLaren from Mission 34. We'll see if it's any different. Oh, sorry. when the tires heat up, but it's like it turns in really good, and then you touch the gas, and it doesn't turn anymore. Oh, aren't the AI, like, really bad here? Like, over this section. Oh, heavens! Jesus, Murphy. All right. It just snapped. I was going to say, they're really, really careful through that corner, but maybe I should also be really, really careful through that corner. The tadpole. It's the lonely one. Me at night with a tub of ice cream. Excuse me. Pardon. I don't really know where I'm going either. I haven't driven anything this fast here yet. The last time I tried this track with a funny tire strategy was the Hakoska, not the Hakoska. Oh, it was the VW, the Canadian car. I was also drunk, so like maybe that may have had something to... Sir! Patricia! Let's stay in third gear. Alright. I gotta roll the throttle there, but okay. Three weeks ago. Sure was. I've been to the liquor store twice since then. Oh, hey, chat, fun fact. I almost died yesterday. Except for, like, not really. I'm being over dramatic, but... Tornado passed right over my house. It wasn't on the ground yet, but we got a tornado warning. It was there. You remember when Horizon 4 came out and I didn't have power for 2 weeks? Not the first time. But yeah, we got a tornado warning. I was like, yeah, whatever. And I went back to sleep, and then Rob texted me like, hey, tornado on the ground, get in the basement. I was like, and then I look at my phone. I'm like, oh, that text was from an hour ago. So if I would have died, I was going to die. And then I looked at the... like the radar, and I could see the hook from the cloud, and it went right over my house. Right over. Just wake up and you're dead. You're like, what the fuck happened? I knew I shouldn't have had that popcorn. Yeah, I don't think it was a very strong tornado because I have not heard a goddamn thing about it. It did touch down in the east end of the city, but I think it was just a little baby. And I think it ended up being like out of the city by the time it happened. Yeah, I looked at the radar. I was like, I like just traced the pattern back with my finger. I was like, oh shit, that little blue dot's me, isn't it? Uh-oh, that could have been bad. Woke up, there's just no roof. I'm wet, covered in leaves. Like, oh no, I'm at the music festival again. That's a fast corner. That was terrifying. Yeah, that's actually one of my favorite pieces of like pre-2020 Aeroteq lore. Is I got knocked offline 2 weeks when I had Forza Horizon 4 early, like before, like I had a review kit, so it was not available to the public for 2 weeks. So I basically like. Not a whole lot of streamers can say a tornado ruined my career, but I mean, it all worked out at the end, but I had the game 2 weeks before like anybody else. Oh, I mean, like me and like a couple other streamers and reviewers, but like I had 300 viewers on my channel. Like it was awesome. Power goes out. I'm like, oh, interesting. That's not good. It'll be back soon, I'm surely. And people are like, I have it pulled up on my phone. People are like in the chat going, "Is he okay?" or whatever. I'm like, "Oh, power's out, no big deal." I checked the weather. The substation by my house got hammered by a tornado. like maybe a kilometer south. There's trucks flipped over and shit. Like, it wasn't great. And I don't think I had power reliably for a week and a half or 2 weeks. I brought my Xbox and a monitor to the gaming bar I used to go to and just sat in the corner. It went well. Poggers. Or cloggers, I guess, in this situation. God damn it. You guys know what you signed up for. You know who I am. None of this is the tire wear is really even, by the way. Good start. Also, we're fast, so like if I need to pit, it's not the end of the world. I think the AI are very good here. The degree of separation of this channel, you're never more than 5 minutes from me saying a joke that makes you go, "Oh, brother." I don't know why people are still watching me, to be honest. It's because of my dashing good looks. Sells a sense of speed. Oh, yeah, was that yesterday? Not yesterday, but the video that came out yesterday. I think it's been decent this week. Desert moment. I was gonna say the 30-degree high for Arizona seems like reasonable. The air does not hurt your face there. You mean, yeah. That's like the crummy part about our summers is that when it does get hot, it's like swimming. It's always humid. We're surrounded by water constantly. There was that week, like a couple weeks ago, where it was like 45. Yeah. Unpleasant. Like, I think it was probably high 20s, low 30s today, and with the fan going over here, like, I'm fine. It's definitely winter, but, like, or not winter, it's definitely summer, but... James Non's not having a stronk, you know what I mean? No bondulance necessary. Day to labor over the weekend, that's what I call my shake weight business. Ah, boop, boop. I thought it was in the wall. backpacks ever so full of camping equipment. Well, the fronts are starting to feel different. Some real men at work. Australians? It's a different band, I believe. Say about us, I would never, and this is not as a joke, say anything mean about hot Canada. Met Australians. Did I not just say hot Canada? I know what I said. Chat did tell me, yeah. I had to ask for clarification, but not the roll cage, but the, like, fixed rigidity. We did that. A good gear ratio. I'm winning by how much? I think it's fine, actually. I have a 7-second lead. I think it's fine. I have a 7-second lead on a car that's due for a pit stop. Everything is okay. That's a big joke for a fucking Australian. I say hot Canada as a compliment, being a Canadian. Also, stop and think about it. We are the same people. Population's almost the same. A lot of our country is uninhabitable. A lot of the animals here will just kill you. Extreme temperature and weather conditions. Not fond of the British. Like, I feel like, or not fond of our older brother. It's the same place. One's hot, one's cold. I need you to put a Bogan and all Fuckbot in the same room together. They'll be best friends. I'll die on this hill. Canada will melt. We're trying our fucking best, man. 45-degree heat summer, 50-degree heat summer. My skin, my bones. Out for a rip. It's called Waltzing Matilda, pal. It's right there. It already exists. They've already got that. Just sing it with a cigarette in your mouth. It's the same goddamn thing. Hot Canada. We could be called Cold Australia. I'm also fine with that. I've always wanted to visit, but I don't have $2,500 for flights. Going to World Time Attack would be sick as fuck. I need to drink a VB. I know it's not good. That's not the point. $10 a coffee. Yeah, but your dollar is like the only dollar worse than ours.
If you're a fucking fair dinkum fucking full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking
Don't
fucking VB.
mention the New Zealanders. They're also slightly worse.
The fucking morning. Get that up, yeah.
I'll like take something from the US and translate it into Canadian dollars. Like, wow, that sucks. And then I translate it to Australian and I smile just a little bit. Here you can drink. Oh, I know. It's for the bit. The B in VB stands for bit. It's Foster because it's not Australian, right? It's like Outback Steakhouse. It's like Culture Vultures. I need a bunch of Australians to go to like the Foster's factory and go, mate, our culture's not your costume. Oh, I thought it like wasn't even Australian. We even have beer in common, my guy, because like no one drinks Molson Canadian here. Unless you smoke too many cigarettes and have opinions. And even then, I think they don't drink Molson Canadian. I think they all drink, like, Labatt. Or, like, Laker Ice. It's, like, strictly a tourist beer. You know, I was afraid to mix compounds. Like, the fronts are Giga dead and killed and dead and killed and dead. But, you know... 42-second lead. We can bleed some time. The fronts being dead is, like, manageable. The rears being dead with, like, 800 horsepower is not quite as easy to cope with. Also, the fronts died, like, relatively slowly. I could feel it. Like, all right, just, you know, back your corners up, whatever. An MR. It just seems so straight. But we're learning. This is, I think, the first real fast car race we've done in the game. $12.30. Yeah, it's about what a six-pack is here. Of, like, PBR. I think PBR is about $10. Pack of Moose is, like, 15, though. It's tall boys, so. Big boys. I, like, as a bit, wanted to import VB and then saw how much it costed and went, absolutely fucking not. It is terrible. Like, I get it. But it was like $40. Like, no. 4X? Yeah, that's about how many I have. 4X, every iRacer in the chat just went. Sponge guard. Chad, I might try it again. We definitely need to run the harder tire here because it's all, like, slow speed exits. It's like a mix of Hong Kong and Seoul. PBR and Miller High Life hold hands in my mind. So it is the Outback Steakhouse of beer. I was right. Turn up CT to 2. Do I look like a fucking baby coward to you? Do I look like I'm sitting here sucking on a pacifier waiting to watch Blue's Clues and fucking Max and Ruby? No. I don't have shit in my diaper. Yeah, I got called Unk yesterday in a race because I said I've had, like, it reminded me of iRacing from 8 years ago. I threatened to skin a guy. I think I said I'll put you on a plate and eat you for breakfast. I was like, wait a minute, that's a protestable thing to say out loud. And he went, hey, yo! I went, oh, we're fine. Everything's okay. House to go back to. Listen, I've already dealt with this situation when I was in my early 20s. I used to go to Smash Bros. Weeklies. I wasn't really good at it. So I figured, like, hey, at the time I was like a really good sim drifter, so that was the game I took seriously. I just played Smash for fun and like went to go drink beer and eat chicken wings on a Monday night. And there was like this 12-year-old kid that was beating the pants off of me, and I'm like laughing a little as he's, because I'm getting like demolished. And then his shit talking got less and less friendly. He's like, fuck you, bitch, you stupid motherfucker. And I'm like, all right, pal, it's time to calm down a little bit. He's like, what are you going to do about it? You fucking pussy. Fucking terrible this fucking game, idiot. I was like, all right, like, you got to stop now. He's like, what are you going to do about it? I'm like, I'm going to go get in my car that I have a license to drive and run you over. I'm going to go look at human tits, not that I don't have to Google. Like, fuck right off. 12-year-old was like, you want to take this outside? I was like, to where? The daycare? Like, fuck off. That was the last weekly I went to. They're like, why don't you come anymore? I'm like, because I thought I was going to fight a 12-year-old. I removed myself from the situation. What's up, Mike? It's a Smash Bros. Kid. I can't tell you I'm entirely surprised. Our Smash... I don't think our Smash scene doesn't exist anymore. It's for the exact reason you're already thinking of. Whatever you're thinking, you're probably not far off. 10. Chloe, I am good enough at the video game to beat my friends when we're drunk in a bar, and that's all I really need to be. That's all I need. Oh, that third's a bit too long. Breaks so early. I guess, I don't know if it's because I'm like clipping the curbs or what, but he's so slow in the slow corner. He's tripping all over himself. I say him, it's a non-sentient being. Textbook use of the word they. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to repeat what happened because it's generally pretty gross, and it's also not my story to tell. It wasn't that, but not much better. It not being somebody underage is like a pretty shitty bar, but it's... And with that, I end my turn. Also, hi, Chloe. How we doing? It would help if I knew this section of the track a little better. Yeah, New York. I think based off of real streets as well. It's why the Forza and Gran Turismo tracks look so similar. I wish, like, big New York came back. It's such a good track. And there's, like, a little jump and, like, some elevation changes and stuff. Forza went, no. No, big quickly. Silly guy. It was so fun. It's probably my favorite, like, out of the two. I like this version, don't get me wrong, but I think Forza's with a little bit of extra elevation change was really fun. They're very similar, like, the same, up to this point, basically the same track. And then you have a tight, like, right-hander, and then you're into a bunch of right-hand corners. You said the word F1, I was reminded of the Josh, Real Racing Roots, had like a mild thought about modern F1. I was like, oh, I'm mad about this. Just sent like a 3-part message in return. People on the internet will have you believe that Drive to Survive... Good night, Mike. People on the internet will have you believe that Drive to Survive fans have ruined modern F1, but that could not be farther from the truth, because Drive to Survive fans just, like, go like, I think that Charles Leclerc and Lewis Hamilton should kiss and kind of just keep to themselves for the most part. Not everybody, of course, but for the most part. It's the fucking Redditors that are like, I know every Kimi Räikkönen quote, but then their brain is made of porridge. Like... Like, almost every DTS fan that I've ever talked to is like, I'm a new F1 fan, so I don't quite understand it, but I like when the car go... The people I can't fucking stand are like, I've been watching since Michael, and I know what I'm talking about. And we'll say, like, a fucking paragraph of something that they say with their whole chest in full confidence, and everything is incorrect or wrong and, like, proven factually incorrect. It's hilarious. It's very funny. Because those are the people that are gatekeeping and whatever. And those are, again, speaking of the co-venting sesh, that's the people that will complain about the new regulations, but then comment on every single F1 social post and watch every race. You fucking idiots. When you can watch a sport because it's the sport, not because you have a favorite team or driver, you are well and truly free. Michael Schumacher? The guy who makes shoes? Also, let me preface this, because I'm sure somebody's already typing a reply. You're allowed to dislike the current product, by the way. That's an opinion, that's fine. But when you talk about it every day, and you post YouTube videos about it every day, going, look how bad this is. What's up, Stick 3 sub, dude? Wow, I also love Waluigi. And then you say how bad the racing is, but then you watch the race every Sunday just to hate watch it and complain online, like... Sorry, man, you're part of the problem. If you really don't like it, go watch literally anything else. Read a book. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Not an exclusively F1 fan problem. Before this season too, a lot of the fucking, well, we know the NASCAR guy because he's banned from here. He's not allowed here anymore. That every Sunday or Monday would just come in and tell us about how bad the NASCAR race was and how much he hates everything. Go to Brennan's stream now. I'm good. I can't really do that anyway. Again, Alex, there's a difference between like, yeah, I really don't like the regulations and what they've done to the sport and da-da-da-da-da, and then just being in every single YouTube comment section going, car bad, I love Alonso, XDDDDDDDDD, like... Oh, yeah, okay, it was not worth pulling over then. Got it. Like, when I have my consoles plugged in, it takes me about 8 years to get the PC back up on screen. We are in the golden age of hypercar right now. WD made a We Hate Cena shirt. People fucking bought it, too. That's such a like perfect analogy, actually. The NASCAR guy? No. If you were, you'd know exactly who I was talking about. He was here off and on for about a year and then just lied about a bunch of shit. It was just like overly negative about everything. Again, you're allowed to dislike things, but like he come in and go like, hot take, the NASCAR point system is bad. Like, brother, it's Wednesday, and this is a drifting and retro gaming channel. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, leave me alone. Like, but you definitely were a T-Bone. You just don't remember the guy anymore, and that's perfect. Yeah, they're fixing it next season. Well, I mean, I say that with confidence. I saw in a video that was explaining the new Aero for next season that they will be changing the battery deployment for next year. Like, they're moving away from 50-50. Yeah, literally, mine too, T-Bone. Like, whenever I'd see him in here just going, wee, 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 I just ignore him for like an hour. And then he'd get bored of being a charisma vacuum and a positivity vacuum and then just start being a normal person, which is why he wasn't banned for a year. Grind yourself. Literally, you know, like, we live, it is the year of our Lord 2026. Do you know how many motorsports of different flavors are broadcasted on the tube of you for absolutely $0? And even if they do cost money, how easy it is to not have to pay that. Like, holy fuck. Go watch, if you like oval racing, go watch the Cars Tour. Go watch Arca Menards. I don't fucking know what to tell you. You don't want to watch oval, you want to watch sports cars? IMSA, WEC, fucking TC America, fucking Formula E, whatever. Like, you are, like, tripping over options. But yet you sit here, choose to cross your arms and go, like in the sense of F1, like, Ben Sulayem is not gonna fuck you, man. Like, you don't have to watch every goddamn race. If you're not enjoying the season, watch the highlights and fucking check out, man. Go watch something else. Vote with your wallet. When they still have like a gajillion billion people watching every race, they're gonna go, well, people online are complaining, but who cares? I'm preaching to the choir. bar racing. I need that, but, like, you can throw cannonballs at each other. Crash Team Racing, absolutely. This is the second time I'm going to reference the Jim Carrey stand-up. But do you remember? Do you remember when I was a sperm? Oh, those were the days. I remember the day of the big race. There was millions of us, but only one winner. I now forget how the rest of the bit goes. Tires seem okay, too. I thought they'd be, like, chewed, but I guess this is a lot more mid-speed, and, like, the track's a bit wider than Hong Kong, so you can stay in the gas and not have to spin the rears. The bathtub is in second place! Go, white boy, go! What's up, Thunder? Yeah, it is. I was my dad. I really hope. I don't want to be my dad. I can't drink that much beer in a night. I bought 2, Thunder. I was never planning on buying all 4. I bought the GT1 and this. It took 2 hours of money grinding, but hey. Good night, Saturn. See you next time. Yeah, like the exits are less like tight corner for full throttle. They're like mid-speed, even though they're kind of slow. Hang on to her, bathtub. I believe in you. Great points day for the bathtub. Welcome back, Tommy. Yeah, when I woke up yesterday, we didn't even have power. We didn't even lose power. I'm like, oh, what? Probably not a real tornado warning. Went back to bed. Turns out, very real. Just didn't touch down soon enough. I gotta look up if it did anything. And I haven't heard, across the city of, it's had an effect or anything, but, I think it touched down in, the rural part of the East End, so hopefully nothing. Thankfully, not the same part that it touched down in last time, many moons ago, 2018. Those fuckers would be like, not again! If I had a nickel for every time a tornado hit our nation's capital, I'd have 2 nickels, which is not a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. I keep thinking that curb is flatter than it is. So I keep trying to nick it. That's really funny. I had to read that 3 times and I went, I get it. That sucks. Look what you did to me, Renan. Milk, boy, milk! Milk him! It's the dairy, dude. Paint scheme, I was told. And by told, I mean Mike came in here in all caps and said, turn on Brendan's stream right now. And I was like, I can't do that. What car is it for? LMP3? Oh, sad. I was like, if it's for the LMP2 or GTP, I know what I'm doing and I tested for the rest of the week. You know, last year, Bea was funny, guys. After eating, like, what was it, 52 packets? It's not that funny to me anymore. I gained weight. I don't know how much it was. It may have only been like 1 pound, but I put on weight because of that demon sauce. Thanks for the raid, by the way.
Holy shit!
No, I got 70-something, Justin. There was less than 10 left. I don't remember the actual numbers, but I decided that I didn't, because it kept happening, like, right before dinner or, like, right after I'd eat breakfast. And I was like, cool, so I'm just going to sit here with, like, a sore stomach the entire stream. Great. So I put an end to it. Yeah, after 3 months, I think, they were about to expire, too. The best before date on the packaging, like the big bag they came in, which is just like a plastic bag, was different than the expiration date on the packets. So I gave up. Thank you, Kami. The man from the shadows. I'm gonna say that Kami's Batman and then not explain it to anybody else. Justice for Gotham. Come on, bathtub. I think the Nissan's stuck in traffic. And we're in New York. Good joke. Vengeance. Bring on them. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. You might be hiding and seeking tomorrow. I forgot. The last time I checked our group chat of like what we do on Thursdays, that was the like we can play some hide and seek tomorrow. They want to play Sea of Thieves, but I don't have it, and I don't think Andy has it. I told them if they want to play a game I don't have for a week, they could just do it, not play this. Is it free? I don't know. Not a game that I have ever like been interested to play it, to be honest. They will, Reaper. I eat raisins all the time. Come on, bathtub. Come on, bathtub. Come on, bathtub. Or let's go. I don't like the other one. Please. Please. Big points day for the bathtub. Big points day. Oh, yeah. That was huge. P3 in the points now. Come on, man. Totally forget that. And A lot of friction. I'm good. I'm sure it's a good game, but like, you ever like have a game that like your friends have said is good, or like you've like oh, that'd probably be pretty good. I'd probably like that, and then you're just like, yeah, I'm good. I'll pass though. Opera Paris again. I think we're on the right tires. I would go very hard on the rear if I could, but here are my races. For 20 minutes each. Do I stop here, maybe? It's been 6 hours. Might stop here. It feels kind of sudden, but if I stop here, then there's like 7, 8, 9, 10 in the next part, which would be either tomorrow or Friday. So there's like still a significant chunk of things to do. I think I'm gonna park the car, folks. I'm gonna go change my oil before I forget to. I'm sure it's fine, but I'm sitting here thinking about it. Sorry for the raid and like, thanks for that, bye, but yeah, I just saw it's 12:45. And I'm like, not that I'm cooking dinner tonight. Like, I'm just making chicken Caesar wraps. I just need to heat up the chicken. But by the time I have, like, the stream clipped and it's uploading and whatever, I'm more thinking of the next stream. I want to have there be enough of the GT World Championship to, like, it feels like an accomplishment. 3 races isn't a small amount, but, like, 2 hours is a bit... I like that time. Yeah, it's just over 6 hours. I'm happy. Well, thanks for watching, everybody. Good day today. A lot of good talks, too. We did a lot of grinding for money, but... it still ended up being an entertaining day.